That's how I do that. Why does my mic pick up every single one of my mouse clicks? That's really annoying.
Yep.
I gotta fuck with my Discord gate one of these days. Hello, hello. After a very long hiatus, I've actually remembered how streaming works. So what happens when I skip Call of Cthulhu one session and then just become too lazy to stream D&D for a couple sessions in a row. So freeing, though. I was able to skim through like some of the Royal Rumble that happened earlier that day while we were doing D&D. While I was waiting for my turn to come back around. Just had it like basically muted and just kind of skimming through it. But we are back with the second chapter of The Order of the Stone. And I do not care about Roblox on Twitch. Please go away. Please go away, Papa.
Now, question: how do you get rid of being majorly wounded? You have to spend like days or weeks in a hospital.
Oh yeah, you gotta be like, you gotta spend time, roll, medicine, attempt to get like extreme successes. Yeah, you can be injured for a bit. You know what? I would take having a major wound over still being indefinitely insane, like your mother.
Oof.
True.
If you don't drop to 0 HP, that major wound is not really going to come into play.
Maybe we should buy a straitjacket then. I literally just scrolled past that.
Old lady going cuckoo.
So we can name the boat.
Yeah, Bernie. Oh, Arkham Sanatorium. Now this is where they're keeping your new boat. We're here to pick it up. Just come on in through here.
Look at him. Come on in here.
It's where you pick out the color of your new boat. They have all the paint samples in this padded cell here.
Come see our swatches in this nice quiet room.
Like, oh, why is that nice German doctor? Why is he here?
Dr. Faust.
Why is he holding a comically large syringe behind his back? Well,
you won't even feel a thing.
Should I run my intro first and then get into the
It's going to hurt
previously
you
on?
much more than it's going to hurt me.
Yeah, I'll probably just run my intro first. Where the fuck is Kanku?
I could buy a wheelchair.
She's giving up on the prosthetic entirely. It's like, fuck it, you guys wheel me around.
Or maple crutches.
Okay. Well, click on this. I'm gonna run my intro. The Polyhedral Pub presents The Order of the Stone, a horror mystery in 3 parts, by Jared Twing, Lynne Hardy, and Paul Fricker. Starring Luke as Captain Bernarda Bernie Greene, Alex as Paul Garrett, Chris as Joe Evans, Jimmy as Gaspar Greene, and Tiffany as Lucy McAllister. Your keeper of arcane lore is Kevin Zepik. Act 2, Part 1, 50 Shades of Greyport. Okie dokie. So, previously, Chapter 1 of our wonderful little mini campaign, It is springtime, 1926. You all are the intrepid crew of the FV Foggy Sea, a fishing vessel that operated primarily out of Boston Harbor and the rest of the sort of Miskatonic Valley seaboard. One day, you got called in to the harbor master's office by... Look at my notes and my giant whiteboard behind me. Thomas Morehouse. The harbor master came to Captain Bernie here with a problem. A large cruise liner, the SS Champagne, coming out of Dublin, Ireland, had essentially not come in and was spotted kind of just dead in the water a few hours off the coast outside of the harbor. And looking at the horizon, a massive storm front was moving in. They had lost all communication with the ship. They weren't receiving or responding to any hails, so he had sent out a small vessel, the Harbor's Pride, to go check it out, and he never heard back from them either. So, knowing Captain Bernie and her crew were quite capable, he offered you guys some money and said, hey, can you go check out what's going on? If you can get their communications back up and running, so be it. That ship's got hundreds and hundreds of people on it. It's like an 800-foot-long cruise liner. If that thing gets caught in the storm and it's in trouble, like, bad shit's gonna happen. So, you guys headed out there, found the ship dead, just dead in the water. The storm was already starting to kind of rage around this thing, so even getting on the ship was incredibly treacherous. Shockingly treacherous for capable sailors such as you. You did not fare quite so well. On board, it was a ghastly sight. You boarded the ship. There seemed to be no power. There was no people that you were aware of. Once you got on, you found that something horrible had happened, that the hundreds and hundreds of crew and passengers had all been slaughtered, viciously torn to pieces. It was just an absolute horrific sight, and there seemed to be pretty much no one left alive on the ship. You split up. Bernie and her son kind of checked out the bridge and the navigation decks, while Lucy and Paul, the first mate, headed down to the boiler room to try and get the engines back on running and restore power to the ship. Lucy and Paul ran into a crazed, axe-wielding man. I believe that was Cade, who was said he was looking for his wife, and ended up chopping off Lucy's leg, and then being summarily dispatched by Paul, who stabbed him in the throat. Apparently the guy had gone crazy and was collecting body parts for something he was calling his master. Meanwhile, Bernie and Gaspar ended up running into a woman of Irish descent named Michelle O'Shaughnessy, who managed to somehow stay alive. And you also all discovered that whatever did this to the crew and the passengers was definitely still on this ship. You found evidence that some people had come aboard. Dr. Sebastian and his helpers and students and stuff like that, a group that had boarded in Ireland. It was part of some dig, and they had brought forth summoned something onto the ship, because you found like some sort of weird ritual site and a shattered clay urn. And this creature, this thing, that later you would learn is Agrin the Harbinger, he ran roughshod through the crew. You managed to find a scroll that Michelle gave to you that she said she found. It contained a magic spell for warding away this horrible creature that Joe sort of managed to learn. You lost your ship. You watched in horror as the Foggy Sea got cut loose and drifted away. And then the five of you, plus Michelle, managed to outrun this creature and just barely escape with your lives as you got into a lifeboat, sunk the ship, and basically used an anchor to kind of help pull it under. The waves took it down, and the 6 of you were the only ones to escape alive. It was quite the nautical disaster. Greatest loss of life on the sea since the Titanic. A mere 15 years earlier, give or take. Poor Gaspar had been shot by some sort of assailant. Mortally wounded. Some dastardly person shot him through the chest.
How rude.
Who could have done such a thing? So after that, you guys essentially started picking up the pieces. You successfully got your $100 from the harbor master. He was quite happy to pay you what you were agreed upon. The Foggy Sea, even though it had been cut loose, it still had... Not Lucy. Annie? I think it's Annie. It's Annie, the last last pre-made alive. Yeah, Annie Jones, your resident diver. She managed to kind of barely steer the ship and run it aground after it got cut loose. So the ship was salvaged. Right now it's in dry dock being repaired. All of that is being taken care of by insurance and by the harbor master as sort of a I owe you one for all the shit you did and almost sending you to your horrible deaths. When you came back, I'm sure you guys had all sorts of stories to tell of the champagne, and you and Michelle all kind of corroborated to probably not tell everyone about a horrible tentacle chitinous monstrosity thing that murdered everything on the ship. And you decided on something a little more mundane and reasonable. I don't even remember what your consensus was for, but I'm sure we'll get into that. During the intervening weeks, some of you had insanity to get over, major wounds to heal. Some of you have healed up. Some of you are still walking around with reminders of your time on the champagne. Lucy not quite walking as fast as she used to. More of a hobbling. And yeah, so in the intervening weeks, it has been... it's been some time. We'll kind of do some of the filling in. Gaspar and Lucy spent a lot of time in the hospital.
Yep.
Getting better. Gaspar with a giant hole in his chest that is still bothering him to this day. Lucy, I think, got over... No, Lucy, you still got your major wound too, don't you?
I would assume so.
Well, I mean, we rolled for all that, and
It's still checked off.
If it's still checked off, you still got it. I think Alex was the only one to get rid of his when he cracked his skull open on the lifeboat.
I got rid of my indefinite insanity, but I still have my major wound.
I'm actually glad I had to go back and check to see if Joe had successfully created one of those wards or not, and I found going back through that no, he didn't. The jostling of the thing kept him from actually successfully finishing the casting, which is good because I totally had forgotten that the first time you cast a spell in Call of Cthulhu, you need to make a hard power roll to see if you can successfully cast it. I totally had forgotten about that. I was like, oh no. But he never successfully did it.
Yep.
But he learned it. So, you guys found a few pieces of information in your travels on the SS Champagne. You found a couple of notes. You found some ramblings, some crazy ramblings that you can only assume was taken from or fell out of a journal written probably by Dr. Sebastian himself, talking about how him and his summoners see the truth and something about 30 days to create for the ritual and summon things and the master, return of the master, yada yada. All sorts of fun stuff like that. You found a scrap of the manifest with some names on it. Dr. Sebastian, Dr. Nicholas Sebastian, professor at Arkham, or not Arkham, Miskatonic University, as well as some of the people that were in his group, students and laborers that were part of his dig team. And you found actually, I didn't make a handout for the first fragment of the Scroll of Zivon, of which Joe, having spent some time studying it, would know that this first fragment, besides learning the spell, the ward against Agran Talon Soth, Joe has learned it discusses an ancient monster from another realm, a distillation of chaos and evil, and it refers to it as a triform monstrosity composed of 3 essences: Agran, Talon, and Soth. It explains that some ancient druids summoned the creature to our realm long, long ago, and then realized they could not control it, and that despite their wishes and their intent or their reasoning, there was no controlling it whatsoever. They couldn't send it back to where it came from. Their axes, their swords, their arrows could not destroy the creature. It was ineffective. Sometimes they could do some temporary harm to it, but always seemed to recover. And so to help protect themselves, they devised a magical means of keeping it at bay with a mystical ward, which was the spell in the scroll. So then the question becomes, Mr. Evans, what exactly do you want to do with that scroll?
Well, like we were kind of alluding to, like Joe not having been the most learned individual, but finding ways to get through society by whatever means necessary. That he, after buying his new motorcycle, he would have used that to drive around town to try and follow up on some of the leads about like what this professor was doing at Miskatonic and everything like that. Anybody knew about his research and whatnot. Trying to find out some information about these druids and what exactly he could try and glean for what his limited understanding of things are.
So I guess are you trying to learn sort of about the scroll, or are you trying to sell the scroll, perhaps? Like, are you trying to learn about it from like a monetary value? You're trying to
no, as in information wise, like there's like this, like with these, like see if you can find out more about what this druid pack kind of thing. Like were they the original summoners? Like were they just the ones that because of figuring out how to at least keep it at bay? Was that because that's what I was trying to figure out, is so they summoned it, but then they figured out they messed up, and so that's how they came up with the spell.
Oh, I guess before we kind of delve into this whole rigmarole, I will say in the intervening time, with no ship, the harbor master has put you in touch with an old friend of his, someone who owns a ship, does not have a crew. It's a smaller, older fishing vessel. It's still a trawler, kind of like the Foggy Sea was. We never did decide on what the name of the ship is, but belongs to a Patrick Quinn out in Arkham. He's got it moored up in Arkham's harbor, and he's more than willing to essentially lend the ship to you guys in exchange for a cut of anything you bring in, as an old favor to Morehouse, and as just his ship was just kind of sitting there. It's like, oh, you're gonna take it out and fucking earn me money with it? Sure.
Not.
Yeah, we threw out a whole bunch of names, but nothing really stuck.
The sea bitch.
I feel like Bernie would be offended by that name.
Mm-hmm. She's also indefinitely insane, so
She's fine for now. She just doesn't, as long as nothing just kind of rattles her cage, she'll be okay.
I was particularly enjoying my left leg, but I mean,
So was I.
Random. Is there a random ship name generator out there?
Of course there
Well,
is.
I'm sure there is.
Just ask AI. Give me a ship name.
I had asked ChatGPT, and it gave me nothing impressive.
Yeah.
Give
It's
me
just
one
a parameter.
funny ship name for a
I asked
TTRPG.
Crafty and fishing boat names: the Salt-Cursed Mariner, the Netherwake,
Okay.
the Horizon.
I asked for one single name because it always spits out. It has given us the unwise decision. You know,
Oh my god.
That's, you know what?
That
That's
is so us.
pretty
Good.
good.
It's pretty good.
All right, so you guys have borrowed the unwise decision. That is what you are helming at the moment, and you take it out on various fishing voyages. Back to Joe. Joe knows, like, asking around and sort of going through your contacts in Arkham. You know that if you want to learn more about this, if you want to learn about it from an sort of an academic level, your best bet might be to go to Miskatonic University and speak to Dr. Henry Armitage, the head librarian of the Orne Library. If you're looking for more of its street value, you know, there's an antique shop in town that deals with some like weird things, unconsidered trifles. And the proprietor there, and Mr. Abner Wick, might have some.
I knew that was it.
You might know what you could get for it, or even be willing to buy it off of you. But if you're going the educational route, you can speak to. I'll take you to Miskatonic University. And a Mr. So, you head to the Orne Library, Miskatonic. One day, maybe like one of the days you don't head out on the boat, and you speak to Dr. Henry Armitage. It's an older man, bespectacled, nice, handsome white beard. Makes up for the lack of hair on the top of his head. And he's like, you must be Mr. Evans, the one who requested this meeting. Well, what can I help you with, young man?
Yes, I'm not the most academic sort, but I've recently come into some contact with some information and everything like that that's been piquing my interest. I just lost the guy's name. Oh, for crying out loud. The professor from the boat. I just lost it.
Oh, Sebastian?
Sebastian.
Professor Nicholas Sebastian.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, I've
gotta
heard
rewrite
of
that.
Nicholas. Dr. Nicholas Sebastian is one of our archaeology professors.
Yes, I was just wondering if you would perhaps be able to tell me about his works, like the recent works and major discoveries. I hear he might have had some untimely business on a cruise ship recently.
Oh yes,
and
he
wanting
died
to
on
talk with him.
Champagne. Him and some of his
my.
students were. Him and some of his students and that were out on a dig in Ireland. They found something, was bringing it back, and yes, they were involved in that Champagne tragedy. Tremendous loss of life, very. Oh, it's all anyone's been talking about these last few weeks.
Yes, it's very unfortunate. I was rather looking forward to talking to him about his research. It's just an acquaintance of mine put me in possession of something, and I was hoping to be able to talk with him about it. It was very, very mind-boggling. So, and I heard that this might be relevant to his information. So I was hoping to talk to him about it. Were you perhaps, versed in his ventures, in his research?
Oh, no, I don't like digging for things. It's very dirty profession. I like books. Books are clean, except for the dust. But dust is also pretty clean when you think about it.
Yup.
No, I knew the man professionally, of course, as another tenured professor here at the university, but I don't think I'd ever even spoken to him.
Or any of his students that worked on the cruise with him, or any that were helping him with this, were any of them available? Do you know?
No, they died with the ship.
How unfortunate.
The students he took with him, well, they never came back. They all went down with the cruise liner. No, I'm more of an expert on, esoteric writings and old pieces of literature and...
Yeah. I didn't think this through well enough.
If only you had, any esoteric writings or old pieces of literature. So.
I know. I was literally just thinking, okay, well, perhaps maybe you might know anything about these. And he pulls out the scroll case and literally just worried about...
I just assumed you were happy to see me. I didn't know you had a scroll case in your pocket.
Rubs the bald head. I mean, oh, wait.
It's like, what do we have here? He kind of carefully unfurls it. Like, this seems to be a fragment of a larger scroll or piece of parchment. He kind of starts doing a bit of a skim read of it. Do I have fucking stats for Henry Armitage? I don't think I do. Stats. Has anybody ever done this? Henry Armitage. Conversion. God, that's too much work. Oh, I could just cheat and use this other guy's stats. I know there's other stats back here somewhere. Agrin the Harbinger. You'll have the same stats as Agrin the Harbinger. Oh, that's a lot of edu. That's a lot of edu.
That's a lot of brain.
Fucking 90% on that. Jesus. Yeah, okay, that's an extreme success. Yeah, he kind of looks at this. It's very old. It's hundreds and hundreds of years old. Thousands of years old, perhaps. Yes, it's clearly a piece of a whole. This is not... what you have is a fragment. It's definitely not the entirety of this piece of work. It looks like it has been... It doesn't look like it's been torn or... Look, it looks like it has been divided up into pieces, perhaps to separate them, to hide them better. This is not uncommon for old, esoteric, occult pieces like this. Seems to be a druidic text. This piece here, the way it's written, this is a translated version. It looks like mid 13th century English. The fact that it has been translated to English is very strange. It's not particularly common. Something like this probably would have come from northern UK, somewhere in the UK, Great Britain, Ireland, something like that. It was very interesting. You say this has something to do with... and he kind of takes out a big... He pulls out a book and some scraps of paper and starts kind of just speed copying some of it down, as notes and that. It's you say this has something to do with what Dr. Sebastian was working on in his archaeology over in Ireland. Very interesting. Give me a few days. I have a colleague here. He may have more information. I'll speak to him and put him in touch with you, Mr. Evans. I believe you said in your original letter you're working out of the docks.
Yes.
On the, what did I say? It was the Unwise Decision?
Wise Decision.
That's a very strange name for a boat. I don't know. Usually people name their boats after happy things. Not a very
yes,
superstitious
well, I thought it was rather
bunch.
quaint, so.
Yes, I'll speak to my colleague and get word to you hopefully in a few days. Yeah, thank you for bringing this in.
No, thank you, Dr. Dr. Armitage. You're most helpful. I really appreciate your time.
So, some time passes. As time goes on, you guys. Actually, I'll use this as our spot for if anybody wants to make any large purchases or whatnot. You all spend some time spending your money that you earned on the boat or saving it. Is there anything anybody wants in particular? Any shopping that anybody had their eyes on?
Joe would have picked up a new firearm along with when he had picked up he would have went out and got the motorcycle right away because being off the boat he needs a way to get around town.
Oh yeah, you did. We did say that you also stole a bunch of people's money while you were on the boat. Yes. Give me a D100 roll with a bonus die. Or just roll a D100 and just roll the tens digit again. Whatever's easier.
That's not how you write that.
I don't know if you can add a bonus die to just a flat, unstatted roll in this thing.
I don't think so.
Take you back to Arkham.
Good job. Sheesh.
I don't even see it. Why don't I see it? Oh, because you didn't do anything.
Because I did it wrong.
Because you didn't fucking do anything. So 26 or 66. So you have an extra $66 that you stole from, well, people that were gonna die, or people that were already dead. Not gonna die.
Yep.
People that were already dead.
That weren't gonna miss it.
Nope. So you ended up with an extra $66. So yeah. So Joe's been ripping around for the last few weeks on his brand new motorcycle. Fucking cool guy, Joe.
Drinking the good beer, not the cheap beer.
Is there anything else? Is there anything anybody else really wanted? Is it you were picking up a firearm?
Yeah.
What were you looking to pick up?
Probably just a 32. Something convenient to keep in his pocket.
Yeah, that's easy. Yeah, it's 630. Oh, no, that's ammunition. Oh no, I'm gonna have to go to a different chart. Handguns. A revolver or revolver or an automatic?
I would have thought just because of the era, it would have been a revolver.
Okay. Yeah, that's $15.
Ooh, yeah.
You can buy 2 .32 caliber revolvers for the cost of a pair of binoculars. Fucking
Jesus.
20s were wild. No wonder they have those. No wonder the right to bear arms exists.
Right.
Found a gun on the ship, didn't I?
You found
38.
I think it was a 30. Fuck.
It was a 32. That's like
it would have been a 30. Well, just because it was a D8. It was definitely a D8 gun, so it would have been a 32. 38s or D10s. You found a pistol with 3 shots remaining, 1 D8 damage. I think we said it was a 32 revolver.
Gotcha.
Which definitely, you can certainly, you can certainly pick up more ammunition for that for fairly cheap.
So ammo would probably be the one thing that she would be buying, and
it also depends if she wants to keep the firearm she shot her son with.
Oh yeah.
Well, I guess she knows it works.
Cuckoo is having a hard time in between, with her ship fucking disappearing, being cut off, going down, everything that happened on the boat. She's shooting her son. She's probably taken to the drink quite a bit.
You got lots of money for that.
Oh yeah. That's what makes it even easier, is that money in hand, right?
Sometimes the crew catches her talking to like one of the fish. It's like pulling out one of the fish out of the net and talking to it. Calling it Gaspar.
Speaking of Gaspar, yeah, he would like to pick up probably the same thing, a 32.
Sure.
With whatever's left over of...
Everybody be packing a heat. No, nothing bad will come from this.
After everything we've been through, yeah.
Nothing bad will come from carrying around firearms and Call of Cthulhu.
Never.
One of these days, you guys will remember that you seem to do more damage to each other than you ever do to anything.
What about a lack of remembrance?
Yep. Yeah, remembrance not the key word. It's the dice rolling.
Yeah, just a 32.
I guess you actually killed some monsters in Edge of Darkness. There were some enemy kills in Edge of Darkness with some firearms and whatnot. There was some non-friendly fire, besides Alex murdering Tiffany's cousin. It's like the coldest of blood.
I mean, I also like crit shot on I think like 2 or 3 monsters. So good.
So I will say another thing. One thing you guys could pick up that is not really listed in the book, but it is I can kind of help clue you in on this one is you could pick up, say, like, if you're especially Gaspar, who's maybe feeling a little squishy, a little frail. You could pick up something like a heavy leather jacket, which I'm going to say there's not an exact price because jackets run the gamut of like $15 to $35. Or outdoor coats are like $10 to $35. So I'll say a good quality heavy leather jacket would be $25. But the upside to having a nice big thick leather jacket is it will act as 1 point of armor.
Ooh.
Which will absorb 1 HP of damage from physical attacks. So shot, stabbed, bludgeoned. To a degree. I mean, if something specifically, if you get your leg stuck in a bear trap, it's not going to do anything for you, but general, like you fall off a cliff or get into a fight or get stabbed, get shot. So I'll say if anybody wants to buy a leather jacket, $25.
Based on Joe's picture, he practically is wearing one.
Some of that.
Yeah, I'm in.
Gaspar needs something to cover up that fucking hole in his chest that hasn't quite healed yet.
That's right.
I think you shot him in the back too. Like I think he was like lying down and you shot him in the back, and it just so the chest is like the exit wound, so it's even bigger.
The gaping hole.
Just missed the heart, and it was in the center, so it just basically missed the lungs too, or just kind of clipped the lungs a bit.
I think I'm gonna have to just put this under possessions and then just
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
because there's really no way to add like armor per se.
No, it's not a very there's nothing in the book for, like, I have a list of a few things that give PCs an armor bonus, and the most of it is objects, not necessarily like things you can wear. Modern military grade body armor will give you 12 points of armor. Armor is more often than not is a monster thing. They have armor.
How much is a sawed-off shotgun on there? Is it legal?
It's a good question. It's a good question whether it's legal or not. I think it is. .12-gauge shotgun, sawed off, is a... Oh, there is no cost for it, so it is probably illegal. A 12-gauge shotgun's $40. You could just saw it off yourself.
Okay, let's do that. And appropriate ammo.
You can probably it does exist in the thing to add. For the most part, it just removes your range. It becomes, because the standard 12 gauge is 10, 20, 50 yards for the 3 damage things. It's now only 5 or 10 yards. So it's 4d6 at 5 yards or less, and then 1d6 at 10 yards or at 10 yards. And then beyond 10 yards, it's basically useless.
Standard rifle.
No, it'd be under a shotgun. Like, it's probably... Oh, let me pull up a character.
All I remember is fighting that thing with an axe, and that was difficult enough. He may not be crazy, but he's tired, and he has a right to be.
Yeah, it's down here. 12-gauge shotgun sawn off. Save. Oh, this doesn't actually give you all the stats for it. You might want to just make a note somewhere that it gives you the maximum distance for the 12 gauge, which is 10 yards for 1d6. If you're within 5 yards, it will be 4d6. All shotguns.
So max 10 yards, 1d6.
Yep.
4d6 within 5.
5, yeah. Anything beyond 10 yards is not going to do any damage because it's sawed off.
Okay, I'll buy one of those. You said 40?
$40. It's because of a regular 12 gauge shotgun is $40. You're just gonna have to saw it off yourself on the boat. It's not. You take a saw and you saw the barrel off. That's probably why it doesn't have a price in here, because you don't really buy a sawed off shotgun. You buy a shotgun and then you saw it off. That's like a binoculars and a half. With the shot,
Got all the other stats to it, except for price.
I guess it's because the shotgun's just the system, the sheet just has trouble with the various damages.
That was a 12 gauge?
Yeah, 12 gauge.
Pump or 2B? There's a lot of options here.
The sawed off is automatically the 2B. Like, I already added it to your sheet. Yeah, it is a 2-barrel.
Sure.
Yeah, it's like a 2-barrel break action shotgun. Because that is what you can't really do a proper, like, you can't do a tube shotgun anyways, because like the barrel, like your magazine of shotgun shells is in the tube that's you'd be cutting off with the barrel. So it has to be like a break action, like a single or double shot.
How much ammo do I have?
Yeah, you could say grab a box of ammo. Box of ammo is a box of 25 shells is 93 cents.
Or 100 for 363.
Okay, let's go 100 for $4.
Yeah, I mean,
actually,
walking around, you're just gonna have like a handful, because you're not gonna be carrying around 100 shotgun shells on you.
They are pretty big.
Well, I mean, just realistically, like, also, like, if you you get into like a fist fight or something like that and get like arrested by the cops and they search you and it's like, why are you carrying around a shotgun with 100 rounds of ammunition? What are you planning on doing with this? It doesn't look so good. You'd keep a few extra rounds on you and leave the rest on the boat. And it's nice, hopefully dry place.
Yeah.
Speaking of the boat, after some time passes.
Oh wait, I'm gonna buy some stuff too.
No, you don't get to buy things. Only people with 2 legs allowed in the store.
Shit.
Oh.
All right, so I'm gonna buy aspirin. Because I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna buy a shoulder bag because if I need to use my crutch, I need to be able to put stuff in it. I'm gonna buy a revolver, some ammo, and I'm gonna get one of those jackets.
Okay. I mean, didn't we say you have a prosthetic now, like prosthetic leg?
Yeah, but it's unless like months have passed, because I was looking into it, and like ideally, like you don't even get to learn how to walk on a prosthetic until you've been like healing for like 2 to 3 months. So
that's
like
what the aspirin's for.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like
Medical,
one crutch just to kind of.
medical care was a little more throw it at the wall and see what sticks back in the 1920s.
Precisely. But yeah.
I would say like, you've probably, you probably would walk around on a crutch as much as you could, and then just you probably have enough with the prosthetic to still use it in short bursts or hobble after somebody if you had to. Lighter materials like aluminum and fiber.
By my calculations, it's about $47.
Getting a leg up. Brief history of prosthetics.
Surprised you didn't go the wheelchair.
I honestly,
that would have been
I
amazing.
was thinking about it, but
your boat is definitely not wheelchair accessible.
Wheelchair accessible.
I would say most places are not wheelchair accessible.
No. She needs that was it 4 or 6 legged contraption that the Loveless had in fucking Wild Wild West. They had it back then. You know we have it now.
So, after a few weeks, eventually Lucy and finally Gaspar kind of returned to work on the Foggy Sea. You guys are in probably a bar, just like a shitty little bar at the harbor down in Arkham after a first day out. It was not a particularly exciting day. The catch was modest, if that, but it's still kind of a celebration, seeing as the whole crew is kind of back together for the first time. And as you were kind of having some drinks, you notice a strange figure kind of come bobbling in. You see this older gentleman who very much does not look like he is of the sea. Like this is a fisherman's and sailor bar. Like you don't really get people who are not working on the docks or working on ships in this bar. And you see this well-dressed older gentleman, gray hair, spectacles, clutching onto like not a purse, but like one of those bags, like a messenger bag kind of thing that you would keep like documents and papers and stuff in. And he's kind of clumsily bumbling into the thing. Hello. Oh, excuse me. Oh, pardon me. Is there a Mr. Joe Evans here? Joe Evans? I'm looking for Mr. Evans.
That would be me. You see Joe kind of looking around, kind of confused.
He's like, oh, okay. I'll be right there. Oh, excuse me.
Sir. Come sit before you hurt yourself.
As you guys are sitting like way in the backs, and he's like pushing past people and like, excuse me, pardon me. Oh, just 1 second. I think that gentleman pushed me on purpose. I swear. Oh, it's like, oh, phew. Oh, Mr. Evans. Hello.
Good evening. Who might you be, sir? Please have a seat. He gets up, gives him his chair.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, you give him your chair and probably go like snag a chair from like some another table that doesn't have one.
Yeah.
Where's his portrait? Choubois. And he says, oh, yes, let me introduce myself. I'm Dr. Abram Bethnal, Miskatonic University. I'm the chair of anthropology over at MU. I recently spoke with a colleague of mine, Dr. Henry Armitage. He had some very interesting things to tell me. Apparently you paid him a visit a few days ago.
Yes, I did.
And the rest of you, if you don't mind, I believe you're the crew of was it the Foggy Sea? The ones who made it out alive from the horrible champagne disaster a few weeks ago.
Yes.
Yeah, that happens to be us.
Oh,
What's a fancy pants professor of that damn university looking for us crew of salty dogs for?
well, yes, it is quite salty in here. He's just kind of. I've never really enjoyed the smell of the sea. It's very fishy, fishy. But yes, I'm like I said, I'm chair of anthropology, and I believe you were asking about Dr. Nicholas Sebastian. I knew
Yes.
Dr. Sebastian, or Professor Sebastian, before he tragically passed away on the champagne. In fact, his recent outing to Ireland, I was the one who helped him prepare for that. I thought you were asking about him, and you had a strange document, a very esoteric and occult piece of literature that you showed to Mr. Armitage, or Professor Dr. Armitage. It's very uppity. I don't include his honorifics. As we all do.
It'd be uppity like that.
We earned these doctorates, let me tell you. But yes, so it all started a few months ago. Outside of a small village in Ireland, Ochnagregor. This small boy found he was playing in a field, and he found a large stone that was covered in strange carvings and symbols. It was quite the find, and they began an archaeology expedition. Dr. Francis Irving out there in Europe, he began to extricate it and study it. But things at the dig they were never going quite right. Many accidents and setbacks. He reached out to Dr. Sebastian here at Miskatonic. Dr. Sebastian was one of our heads of archaeology, and he needed help, needed funding. Sebastian came to me. As head of anthropology, I was quite interested in anything they may find, and the thought of Sebastian bringing back some rare artifacts that I could study here at Miskatonic, what a windfall that would be. So I helped him secure funding and some students and laborers and that for his expedition, and they headed out, and as luck would have it, as bad luck would have it, just before Dr. Sebastian and his team arrived there in Ochnagregor, the Dr. Francis Irving, he was injured severely in some sort of automobile accident. Almost lost his life. He was in no state to continue with it, so Sebastian took over the dig. And they managed to find, buried underneath, they unearthed these 3 large clay urns covered in strange markings and whatnot. He had sent me some preliminary sketches. They seemed very interesting. Him and his team, they packaged them up, loaded them up, and they got on board the SS Champagne, due back here, to return the urns to Miskatonic so we could study them. And then, well, I suppose you know the rest. Champagne never made it, and is now sitting at the bottom of the sea outside Boston Harbor. Do you mind? Would I be able to see that document that you were showing to Dr. Armitage?
Yes, of course. As a point of note, you said a couple of times now about the sinking of the Champagne, but I thought the Champagne was just anchored.
No, you guys sunk it. You used the anchor to tie it down, but then it kind of went over.
It went down.
During the
It went
storm,
down.
got rocked.
I somehow missed that. That's why I was very confused. Okay, yep. So Joe will pull out the scroll and hand it over to him.
And as you kind of pulling out, he kind of looks around and he sees that he definitely still has the eye of a lot of the people in here, because he's very much doesn't belong. And there's probably quite a few people in here that are a little wary of you guys too, being these the sole survivors of 1,000 people who died. He's like, perhaps we should go somewhere more private, continue this conversation. Not quite sure what to suggest. Your ship, perhaps? You think you still have your ship?
That'd be probably a good idea. Don't feel most welcome some days.
I will say, you guys still have most of the crew. Some of the crew perished. A couple of them went under. I mean, you did lose. I think was it Michaela? It was Michaela. No, I think it was Felicia. I think it was Felicia. Carson died with Joe. A couple of them, will say Marcus and old Timmy, died. Went over when the Foggy Sea got its ties cut and floated away. The rest of the red shirts kind of left. Especially because you guys didn't really have a ship, so they all kind of just went off and looked for new ships to serve on while you were sorting your shit out. The only person who stuck around is Annie. So Annie is still around. She's just hanging out in the background. More often than not, she just stays with the ship to kind of guard it. And you can't lock up a ship.
Yup.
So you guys head back to the I keep forgetting. I gotta write this down. The unwise decision. He's like, what a strange name for a vessel. Is he kind of
mistakes were made?
Yeah, well, it ain't exactly ours at the moment. Kind of a lone situation.
So there's not a ton of room. I mean, there's probably a little bit of below deck space to kind of hang out and sit down and have an extra drink. I mean, it is prohibition, so I mean, you guys were all just drinking, quote, juice. It's just a milk bar. It's just everybody in there's just got a flask that they're sneaking fucking shots into their normal drink under the table. It takes him a while to kind of get his sea legs and sit down. He looks like he's gonna be sick, even though the boat's just floating there and moored in the harbor. He looks like he's gonna be seasick just fucking standing on this thing. In fact,
you don't get out much no more.
Well, he doesn't get on boats. What's that? What's your constitution, doctor? Well, good, I have your thing. Oh, it's not very good. Oh, you know what? It's better than I thought it was. He holds his lunch in. Got a pretty good guy. He's got pretty good stats all around, honestly. That's kind of surprising. So, now that you guys are kind of away from prying eyes, he takes a few minutes to look at the scroll. Yes, I have a sneaking suspicion that your story that you gave the press was a bit. There were some details you probably left out, judging by what was on that ship and judging by the information in this scroll. Actually, you know what? I should probably make him. He's a little bit less mythos hardened than. I didn't even roll for Armitage because I don't need to. The shit that guy reads as the head librarian of Miskatonic University, the books he has access to, that scroll's nothing to him. Doesn't even flinch. Oh, what's his power? What's his sanity? Oh, he's good. He's good. And he kind of reads through this thing. It's like, look, I'm not interested in. I am a researcher, a scientist. I'm not interested in the upholding the laws of man. I'm interested in getting to the bottom of mysteries of our world. If there's anything else you wish to tell me about your time on the Champagne, I would very much like to hear it. Having all the facts, I might be able to help you along with what comes next.
Joe, look at the crew. Yeah, go ahead.
You gonna tell us about what all them people died for? What that fucking thing was?
You see, Doctor, whatever Professor Sebastian had found, him and his students, they performed a ritual, summoning ritual, that brought whatever this scroll is describing into this world, and it devoured the life essence of all the people on that boat. They were dried, shriveled up husks, almost like when you suck a juice box dry. That's all that was left.
As you described that, he slurps on the very end of his juice box. Go.
So wait, let me get this straight. You saying it was you smart folk up there at the university that caused all this crap?
But no, we didn't. I didn't put this thing in this jar. Apparently, somebody else put it in the jar. Why Dr. Sebastian would release such a thing is... I've known Nicholas Sebastian for many years. We work hand in hand in anthropology, archaeology. He digs around in the dirt and finds interesting things, and I study them. And because I don't like getting my hands dirty. It's very gross.
Perhaps they felt that they might be able to control whatever it was that they'd summoned. Who was it that had the journal? Was it Jimmy?
The piece of the journal, yeah.
Yeah. So between the notes of the scroll, and we found a piece of his journal, and he'll kind of nod at what does that say?
And it won.
No one.
I was looking at the wrong set, that's why. I look at Gaspar and say, Gaspar, do you still have that diary? That note from the diary?
Yeah.
Maybe they thought that they could control whatever it was they summoned. Something about 30 days and...
These are the ravings of a madman, not a tenured professor of Miskatonic University. Miskatonic has no room for crazy people summoning gods. That's preposterous. And such a thing could never happen at Miskatonic University.
Wah, wah.
From what we saw on that boat, something did happen.
I recognize the penmanship. This was written in Sebastian's hand. He did write this, but this is not him. He was of a very measured mind, a very reasonable man. Maybe something got to him too and forced him to do this. Yes, this scroll too. I did some research based off the notes that Armitage took of this we believe that there's a druidic order that originally had translated this. Perhaps finding out information about them has been difficult. To call themselves the Order of the Stone. Apparently they are the ones, perhaps, that sealed this thing away so many centuries ago, but now it is just it's just become more of a high society, just clubhouse than a esoteric secret society bent on, protecting the world from evil monsters. I believe they have, their main chapter is in Ireland, I believe, but they have chapters all over the world, including one, I believe, in Boston, which would make sense. Most of Boston is of Irish descent. I believe that is where I believe this scroll came from, but I need to do more research to be sure. Finding information about the order is difficult. As for Dr. Sebastian and his crew, if you've all been out at sea plying your trade, and I must say this, your boat smells very fishy. It's very, very fishy. So
It's a fishing boat.
Perhaps you have not yet seen this. And he kind of goes into his bag and pulls out a newspaper, and he hands it to whichever one of you look like you know how to read.
Lucy's at you.
Let's hold my hand out.
Oh, I forgot right clicks don't do anything in this thing. Move to campaign notes. He hands you handout number 3. And you see an article from the Arkham Gazette.
Authorities in the coastal town of Greyport, Mass. Are investigating the murder of a man previously thought to have perished during the SS Champagne tragedy off Boston Harbor a few weeks ago. Scroll in.
You can also, it's also typed out in the handout.
It is typed out.
Mr. Marco Torres, late of Arkham, was allegedly stabbed in the chest in a secluded field behind the town's general store. The weapon that inflicted the fatal wound is reported to have been a wide-bladed, double-edged knife. The local sheriff, Ethan Barrett, was quoted as saying, "It's a real shame Mr. Torres survived that terrible ordeal at sea, only to be murdered." When asked if a suspect had been apprehended or if the people of Greyport should fear for their safety, Sheriff Barrett replied, "We have no reason to believe that whoever killed Mr. Torres remained in the area. There is no danger to the citizens of Greyport." Locals seemed less convinced and tensions are running high. Mr. Jacob Linden, a local deckhand, said, "We will find whoever did this and make sure they hurt no one else in our town."
Wait a minute. One flipping second. Somebody survived? We didn't see nobody except Michelle.
Yeah, so you,
Pull
all
it
of you,
off. Someone
without a
survived that.
roll, all recognize that Marco Torres is one of the names circled on that manifest. That is one of the members of Nicholas Sebastian's group. And that is also why this stuck out to Dr. Bethnell here, too. He's like, yes, I assume Mr. Well, he probably doesn't know you guys have that manifest, but yes, Marco Torres was, well, he was one of Sebastian's men. He was one of the people who went with him on that dig. It's reasonable to believe that if the professor was up to and organized this strange summoning and all this stuff, and if Mr. Torres got off the Champagne alive, he may not have been the only one from that group to get off that ship.
Survivors.
Yes, it's...
Then we have to find these people. Mickey and... Mickey and Torrent.
Mickey?
Terrence?
Yes, if they, it would have been tough from the reports that you provided, and it was stormy seas, and it would have been very difficult. You wouldn't just swim to shore after falling off that boat. No, you would have had to take some sort of vessel would have had to pick you up and take you from it. And if Mr. Torres was whisked away from the Champagne on a boat, I certainly believe Professor Sebastian, and probably the rest of his men too, would also have been on that boat. So it seems they probably did not go down with the ship after all. And if they went off, I would imagine those other 2 urns also survived and are not currently sitting at the bottom of Boston Harbor.
I was trying to recall when we were on the ship. Did we notice any other lifeboats missing?
There was all kinds of states of being semi-lowered and whatnot.
Yeah, there was not a single lifeboat missing. So it would have had to have been another ship came and picked them up, and probably before you arrived, because you never saw another. It would have been way too dangerous to go pick people up. And if other people were getting pulled off the boat when you were there, you probably would have possibly seen them or heard them, so they probably got yanked off before you got there, and probably before it got as stormy and dangerous as it was, because it wasn't that bad when you got there. It was choppy and and rough, but it wasn't horribly dangerous. But it also, that boat was a few hours outside of the harbor. Getting out, there's no way you swam out. No lifeboats were missing, and there's no way a person could swim out of there. So you would have had to, a boat would have had to pick you up.
Oh, what's this guy's name? The guy who we're talking with.
Dr. Abram Bethnell.
Bethnell.
Dr. Bethnell. Does wide-bladed double-edged knife have any kind of influence on your readings from this the notes and whatnot? Does it make sense that he would be stabbed by such a
significant
particular blade?
Yeah,
I will say that all I can really tell you is that a double-edged knife would be definitely a weapon, a killing implement, as most utilitarian knives, like the ones that I'm sure you folks carry around on your person, that are single-edged, as they're more for utility. So having a second edge on them would just make you hurt yourself more often.
Do these so-called ritual blades, are they usually double-edged?
Yes, there are ritual blades and combat blades, even swords and whatnot are double-edged. Something with 2 edges typically is a weapon. It is a killing implement.
Well, there was plenty of that. And now you're telling me the people responsible may still be walking around.
Worse than that, Mr. I guess he would know your name. You would have all introduced yourself to him at some point. Mr.
Garrett.
Oh,
Paul Garrett.
I couldn't remember what Paul's last name was.
First mate.
Yes, Mr. Garrett. Not only do I think that the professor and his group are still alive, but if they went to the trouble to be picked up off that ship, I bet they have taken the other urns with them. I'm also just assuming you guys kind of filled him in with, kind of gave him the skinny of all the stuff you saw at this point, like the ritual site, the smashed urn, fucking Agron the Harbinger.
Yeah, somebody we can actually talk about this.
Yes, if what the words on this scroll, the story it talks about this triumvirate creature sealed away in 3 different vessels. Clearly they have unsealed the first vessel and set part of it free. I would assume that they brought the other vessels with them. It's actually pretty horrible to think about, but it's also a fairly clever way of covering your tracks. If everyone thinks you're dead, no one's going to come looking for you. I must implore you that... I cannot take this to the authorities. What are the police going to say? They're going to call me crazy. I must rely on you to go and investigate this. I shall do what I can from here. I shall devote myself to more research. I shall try and find any information I can. If I'll keep a line open. If you ever need to call in to me, you can reach me at Miskatonic University. I shall support you in any way that I can. But this Dr. Sebastian needs to be found and stopped.
Yes, we'll do our best. This thing has been picking at my brain. We can't let it go on.
Weirdly enough, I agree. What do you say, Cap? Some extended shore leave?
Well, it beats the smell of the ocean.
Well, this is great. Crew's back together. Gonna go hunt down some crazy ritualistic murderers. Awesome. I'm gonna bring my gun.
One of two things: either they're being hunted, or someone just doesn't want them to survive from the ship. You know. I mean, if they're meant to be dead, then they're meant to be dead. But looks like they might be possibly hunted down.
Tell you this, boy. They left a ship with broken bodies, viscera everywhere. They're being hunted. Fuck, the hunting party just got a couple people larger. Let's go get them sons of bitches.
He's like, yes, those sons of bitches. And he stands up and then immediately, almost falls over because he's not used to standing up on a ship. He's like, oh.
All right, please never do that again.
I don't know how you can walk around on this thing so easily. It's like the whole thing's trying to pull itself out from under my feet.
I see, I know you're a learned man, but there's this substance. It's called water. Things tend to shift back and forth on it.
Oh,
maybe you might want to
he makes a hard
go to the library and study that up.
He makes a hard success on his fucking constitution roll to not throw up all over you. Lucky for you. He's got an 80% library use. Let's go. 70%, 90% anthropology. If an anthropology roll needs to be made, you guys give him a call and get him to do it.
Okay.
It's almost like he's an anthropologist.
It's almost like he's the chair of anthropology at Miskatonic University.
What are we gonna say to the dockmaster? People are already giving us weird ass looks.
No, I mean, you're a fishing boat. You go in and out and wherever the hell. I mean, some of your fishing trips are multiple days long.
Yep.
You go out for a few days and come back, and he doesn't care. The slip's paid for, and the slip is essentially paid for and owned by the guy Patrick Quinn who owns this boat.
Yeah, we disappear for a couple of days, and ain't nobody gonna be paying us no mind.
Yeah, let's just assume you're out fishing. Yeah, you would know. Let's take you to a nice map of the Miskatonic Valley. So, I mean, technically Arkham is...
I recognize Innsmouth. That I do recognize.
Well, luckily you're not going all the way up there. This map's a little weird. Arkham should be a lot closer to the harbor. Or a lot closer to the water. Oh, I guess it's... Yeah.
to Kingsport.
I guess
anyway.
you have to take the Miskatonic River. The Miskatonic River is a big, large, huge river, in and out. But you would know. Greyport, Bernie especially would certainly know because Bernie's been doing this shit around here for a long time. In fact, Bernie has probably been to Greyport a handful of times. Knows it's just a small fishing village, like a small village. Primarily fishing. She would know they have a cannery there. Has probably popped in. Doesn't really know any of the people there at all because you probably just pop in, maybe run into the general store or something like that for supplies, or the harbor master's office to sign in for something or get repairs done. But Bernie would be fairly familiar with most of the port, with like Innsmouth, Rockport, Greyport, Magnolia, Kingsport, Boston, like pretty much this whole northeast seaboard. Any of the places that she could moor her ship and get repairs or spend the night or whatnot. So you could take your ship over to Greyport. The other option is that you drive in, or like take a bus or the train or something like that. But that's considering you are fishermen, and if you want to use the guise of, oh, we were just hanging.
Yeah,
we have a boat, might as well utilize it.
Totally makes sense.
Everything we're doing is an unwise decision.
Proud of yourself?
I mean, it was gonna come up at some point. It's best we get out of the way now. And to answer your question, yes, actually.
Silly question.
Right, I don't want anything to catch us off guard like that again. Shit we saw on that boat. Hell. I want to just make sure we can kill it next time.
I should have came up with that name before we started. I could have called this this episode an unwise decision.
Yup.
And I could have saved 50 Shades of Greyport for next time.
Kind of sad you didn't allow us boating McBoatface, but
no, that's too.
Oh, that's lame.
That's way too. That was hilarious when it happened, but that one's too stupid.
My Dixie wrecked was the pinnacle.
I almost I
was
didn't
pretty
throw
good.
When I came up with the leaky but whole. When I had that one come up, I was like, "Is that what I called Jack's boat?" I don't fucking remember. Cause I couldn't remember what Jack's boat was. I remember it was something like that, where it's like the comma was missing, but yeah, it was the My Dixie wrecked. The My Dixie with the stamp wrecked on the side of it. It was the leaky but whole, but it's an older ship, so the comma wore off. So now it just says leaky butthole. Would have been funny for Luke to walk into the harbor master. Captain Bernard Greene of the leaky butthole here to register for birth.
You didn't get that checked out, right? The
Well,
ship, I know, it's right there.
I mean, at your age,
the dysentery, on the other hand.
Bernie's like 50. Oh no! What? She's only 41.
Yeah, it's the early 40s.
That's younger than. Why does she look like she's 70?
Looks a lot older, yeah.
Fucking the sea's a harsh mistress.
I mean, yeah.
Yup.
Yeah. Been on the sea a while.
I think it's because I've been listening to the bunch of Aussies that do live play stuff for Chaosium, like officially. I've been listening to their playthrough of this on YouTube, which is why I signed up for my free month of premium finally, so I could listen to the YouTube things without having to convert them to MP3s myself. So I was lazy. And yeah, the woman playing Bernie, she bumped her up to like 50 something. Gaspar's like her grandson instead of her son. She bumped Bernie up to like 58 or something like that. So
Jesus.
Oh shit.
So that's why I thought, it's like, oh yeah, Bernie's really old, right? And I was like, oh no. No, she's not. Their Gaspar's having just as much of a time as Jimmy.
Sorry.
I think their Gaspar has, at this point, has even less sanity than Jimmy has.
Probably.
Poor Gaspar Greene is not meant for this world. This 40 power, 40 sanity. But I'm assuming you guys get some sleep. It'll take you, I don't know, a couple hours or so to get to Greyport. 2-3 hours at least. You can essentially get there whenever you feel like. Pretty much anywhere from like morning to afternoon. It's just kind of up to you.
Then we go at a slow pace. I'd probably take my time to keep checking on the captain, considering her mental faculties are not what they once were. So really just, making sure she's still of sound mind. She's not.
It's just at the wheel,
blaming
staring off
herself,
to sea,
or,
muttering to
Yeah,
herself, like, I'm gonna get that thing that shot my boy. I'm gonna get it.
Self-loathing. Because she's the thing.
Well, you know what? She's crazy, and she was in a bout of madness. She probably doesn't even know. Oh, no, was she in a bout of madness? I can't remember.
Yep.
I remember you fumbled.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely insane.
No, but I was the bout because you shot him, or was the bout like were you already
the
in the bout?
I think I was already in the boat.
Because I think you were trying to like shoot the tentacle off of him that had grabbed him, and then you fumbled and shot him in the back.
Yep.
Yeah.
Either way, whether it was before or after, a bout of madness was triggered in response to that. So yeah, Bernie may not even realize that she's the one who shot him. She might think that it was that creature shot him.
Something bad happened on that boat.
Depends whether or not Gaspar ever felt like reminding her. It's like, you're the one who shot me, right?
Thanks, Mom.
Mom.
At this point, not yet. We'll
Yeah,
see.
So Bernie probably doesn't. That's probably how she's kind of barely keeping it together. Is it's like somebody hurt her boy real bad, and she's blaming that monster, and she's gonna get it.
You'll find it and you'll get it.
Yes, we are, Cap. Yes, we are. Kind of looks over to Gaspar and agitation and extreme worry.
Right, we're gonna go get it.
Listen, lad. I don't want this to turn out like that. What's that? Them school book, Moby Dick. But it's my turn into a version of that. I say we just let her go and let her do that. It's better than facing the truth at this point.
Is Moby Dick out? I think Moby Dick is out.
You should read
1851. Yeah, Moby Dick is out.
Yeah. There, Paul. You should be reading this. I have this book here. It's the tales of Mark Twain's Tales of Huckleberry Finn. You should give that a read.
Oh, don't worry. From good old Alabama, I have read the uncensored version and everything.
Oh,
Why I have this
Oh,
on my
funny you
sheet,
mentioned
I
that
don't
one.
know, but
Cue the Family Guy skit. What did you call me? I thought that was your name.
And would Jim?
Thank you.
So, so you guys sail in. So you get to Greyport's harbor in. This is sort of the greater Greyport area. Bernie would probably know too that like a lot of Greyport's one of those towns where probably about half the town's population lives in the town proper. The other half live spread out throughout the countryside around it. on the coast, out in the woods. What does she take you to? Probably the thing I'm just going to be stuck on for most of today's session, to the map of Greyport. I'll zoom it in a little bit.
Hey, look, it's Dugan's Hole. I mean, Greyport. Thank you for the pity chuckle, Luke.
A lot of inbreeding.
That's way too big for.
That's
Dugan's Hole.
Innsmouth, actually.
Yeah, so you guys get to you start pulling in to the harbor. You can see that surrounding the city of Greyport, you see old growth forest of large pines. There's a sign at the harbor as you're kind of pulling in that says, "Welcome to Greyport," in large letters. And smaller letters beneath it reads, "Population 2,895. The forest soon gives way to small homes arrayed in a neat row, then side streets, larger homes, and a church. Finally, there's a town square with central courthouse building and businesses lining three sides. On the fourth side is a harbor, which rows and rows of wharves are jutting out into the bay. Each wharf is mostly lined with fishing boats, though a few others vessels stand out here and there. You can also sort of see as you pull in, like out in the square, Bernie would actually know this. There's a couple of businesses of note: Hallbringer's General Store and Frank's Diner.
Go Franks.
You guys are coming in at the harbor. The Vorbs. So, as you guys sort of pull in, and you pull into an open slip, and start mooring the vessel, tying it down. This is a small natural bay protected by massive piled stone embankments. There's several wharves running out from the shore, all bustling with activity. Bernie, you would know this, but it's quite evident to all of you that this is Greyport's lifeblood. Atop the rise, sort of to the west of you, is Greyport's cannery, which it says in big peeling letters on the outside of the building. A lot of the boats at the docks essentially supply the cannery, and that is the majority of the business and lifeblood of the town. Most boats, a lot of the boats are commercial fishing vessels. Well, that's an awful thing to try and say. Feeding the cannery. There's a few pleasure boats mixed in for good measure on the outer fringes. There's a couple of yachts and houseboats. Gulls and crows line the wharves, swooping in to grab detritus from the water before flying off to consume their meal. Sound and smell of the sea is overwhelming here at the port's edge. Or perhaps that's just the cannery.
Huh. That damn professor thought our ship's
Yeah,
Well, vision.
Yeah, even to you guys, being the vicinity of the cannery is, you guys notice that it smells kind of fishy. And it's if you guys are noticing it smells fishy, and you guys work on a fishing boat, then damn, that thing's got to smell fishy.
Yeah.
I don't have enough. I could edit the scene. Could add seagulls. Seagulls and river.
There you go.
The crows are too many. There's too many crows on those crows. Seagulls will
Murder.
do.
No, the crows are just hanging out over here at the murder site.
Done.
Yeah, I gave you the DM map. I figured you would very quickly find the things in here. You also know that the general store's there, and the newspaper told you the murder site was behind the general store. So I mean, there's nothing on this map that you wouldn't figure out within 5 minutes of stepping foot into the town. So otherwise, I'm giving you an empty map with no labels, and I've got to fucking tell you it all and label it. And that's too much work. too much work. So what do?
You get started.
Well, maybe we hit up the diner, keep real quiet, and see if we can't catch any rumors. I don't even know where to begin looking. That doctor fellow didn't exactly give us too much of a starting point.
We can take a look, see what's left. See if anybody has it. Maybe at the diner, see if anybody has any rumors about what happened back there. If anybody knows who that guy is.
That Torres guy?
Yeah. If they know any of those other student type people that were helping the professor.
Gotta be real sly about this. Can't have the authorities getting tipped off. Actually, now that I think about it,
They
just
might
our
think
faces
it's us
being
that
around
did it.
here. I was just about to say. See? Smart as an old whipper there, Gaspar. Pretty sure that's not even a term, but I'm sticking.
I used to get it from my mom, but now I'm starting to double think that.
Yeah, well, your mother, bless her heart, is a couple of nails short of a full tack box at the moment, so. Also
That's-
think
that's
that's the
your
wrong
captain.
statement. Fuck.
That is your captain you were talking about. That's
I am whispering into
mutiny.
the captain's son's ear. That's not mutiny.
Captain, make a listen
I'm
check.
still loyal.
Hold on. Hold
Luke,
on.
don't you dare.
Hold. We're holding. We're in a hold. Fuck it. Too busy swatting away seagulls.
And those pesky crows.
They're after me, Lucky Charms.
Bernie's Irish now for some reason.
I was actually tempted to implement a rule, like house rule that they use in their group, the one I was listening to for this, and that if anyone ever rolls a crit, you instantly get to add 1d10 to that stat.
Ooh. Please institute that rule.
I mean, crits happen. Crits happen so very infrequently that it's not really hurting.
Like a eureka moment. God, it all makes sense now. God is a spaghetti monster.
We have documented truth on that.
I say we should do some investigating of our own and then start asking.
Yeah, so
asking around.
you do know some things you may. I need to grab some water. My throat's bugging me. Some things that you would need to take care of kind of sooner rather than later, especially if you're planning on staying here and investigating around. You may want to secure lodging. You would know that there is a bed and breakfast up in the middle of town. I mean, you could all stay on the ship, but like, especially this ship is smaller than your old one, and even on your old one, sleeping on it is more of like a hot bunking kind of situation. You don't all have like private cabins to sleep in or anything like that. It's not big enough of a ship. It's essentially bunks, and you just like half of you sleep and half of you work, and then you hot bunk it. So it'd be far more comfortable to stay like in a bed and breakfast or something. You would also have to probably pop by the harbor master's office and
Register the ship.
Yeah, register the ship and whatnot. Beyond that, well, whatever else you guys want to look at or investigate, it's up to you. It's a nice big old social sandbox, which means
Well, Mom, how about you
prep
head
and
off
learn
to-
everything. Yay!
Well, Mom, how about you head off to register? Paul and I will go secure some lodgings, and the rest of you see what you can source out. Maybe you could find something that we can investigate.
Yeah, Joe. At least make sure not to rob any old ladies while we're here. You hear?
What?
What, me? No.
Rob people.
Because what did Joe do with his motorcycle before you left?
Oh, he chained it to
Stored
the
it.
wharf.
Okay. Just curious.
It's in the back of the ship right now.
He brought it on the boat. It's just a motorcycle on a boat.
He's like, while they're traveling, he's just sitting on there like, one day I want to be like an imaginary guy in the '60s called Arthur Fonzarelli.
If Joe makes it through this, he'll retire and write the character Arthur Fonzarelli for becomes a television writer. I mean, he is a criminal. So of course he's going to work in Hollywood.
Right? That goes with that saying.
Yep. I'll go visit the harbor master.
I was gonna say, does this sound good? Or a good plan, or?
Yeah.
As soon as I'm
down
done
with
sucking
this.
us in, I will be heading towards that diner because Mama needs a sandwich.
Mama, go make me a sandwich.
No.
Mama needs a
Mama
sandwich.
needs a sandwich.
So yeah, Paul and I will head to the Greyport bed and breakfast.
What do you do with Legless Lucy?
Gonna follow Joe around
Like
as
this
best
Lucy.
you can.
Wait up.
Annie agrees to stay on the boat and keep an eye on it.
You never know. She might
Free.
need to pick some kind of lock so that you can get in somewhere. That you never know.
You all right with that, Miss Lucy? Unless you wanna come with us. We'd leave Joe alone, but
I'll stick with Joe.
Thanks, Miss Lucy. Knew you'd have some faith in me.
holler if you need. Gaspar, lead the way.
Now, Joe, don't go solving all of Earth's mysteries.
Do what I can.
Yeah, so Bernie, you would know because you've been here before, especially in this context. You would know that the harbor master's office, as well as a bunch of the town administrative offices, are in the courthouse. Not only is the courthouse it also holds stuff like the harbor master's office, the mortuary, the records office, the sheriff's office. It's kind of a catch-all for a lot of that stuff.
See if I can ask any questions about, like, oh, I'm just here doing some fishing. I heard you guys had some spot of trouble recently behind the store. Try and use an inn. What's the name of the ship? Poor decision.
The
Wise
an
decision.
I put "and," but it is the unwise decision. It is not an unwise decision. It is the unwise decision. There was one unwise decision, and this ship is it.
This is it. I'll head to the courthouse.
So we'll follow. That is the closest building. So we will follow Bernie as she heads over to the courthouse. This massive 5-story white stone building is in the colonial style, with 4 gigantic stone columns lining each side. The main entrance faces the harbor. A large clock tower capped with a tall steeple juts upward on the same side of the building. The whole place looks like it is hundreds of years old. Steps on all sides lead down to plain and functional basement doors, as well as up to grander carved wooden ones. The walls are full of windows on every level, and those on the 2nd and 4th stories span 2 stories each. A large stone sign says courthouse, with smaller signs on each side of the building labeling various town and county offices, such as sheriff's office, records office, coroner, mortuary, and harbor master.
Head to the harbor master to begin.
So, the harbor master's office is located on the courthouse's first floor, next to the main entrance. So you walk in, and it is unlike sort of a lot of the stuff. Like the town's pretty chill. Like there's people going about their business, but it's not particularly busy. It's small town life. But this harbor master's office is a hive of activity. Men from the wharves wander in and out, speak with the harbor master, who, according to a sign above the door, reminds you his name is Joseph Sullivan. And there's numerous charts covering the walls, a large radio sitting in the corner ready to receive messages from Greyport's fleet.
Mr. Sullivan. Remember that.
Joseph Sullivan. As you kind of walk in, you sort of hear some conversations kind of cut off, and you can sort of hear like mutterings and whispering like back and forth to each other, as if people are like, "Oh, who's this? What's going on here?"
Is there like a line at the harbor master, or is he kind of just open?
No, he's kind of open.
Go walking up to the harbor master, kind of put my hands on the counter in front of him. Good day there, and I know I've probably interacted with this.
You've
fellow
probably
once or
had,
twice
but
before.
it's probably been a while since you've been to Greyport, so like you don't really remember him. He probably doesn't really remember you.
There's signs that his name is.
Oh yeah, I mean you just taking a
around.
look at the guy. Like he's an older guy who's clearly in charge and of the sea, much like your old friend Thomas Morehouse.
Go up to him. Good day, Mr. Sullivan. I am here to register my vessel in the docks. The unwise decision here on business.
He's like, oh, okay. It's like, say, you look familiar. It's like, I'm not really familiar with that boat. I guess first time here in Greyport, or...
Oh, it's a rental.
I swear I know you from somewhere.
She's trying to downplay it quite a bit. Like, doesn't want to or enjoy talking about what happened. She's just like, oh, I guess I've just got one of those faces.
Yeah, he's kind of staring at you inscrutably. I mean, and trying to figure out where to place your face. I mean, Bernie is also not a very, like, she is not generic white guy, and she is pretty. She's pretty conspicuous. Why don't you give me like I guess it'd be a fast talk if you're trying to kind of play this off, and
Oh yeah, this will go well.
fast talk or what other kind of social stuff have you got? Oh, well, I guess 87.
I roll fast talk.
You probably
87 is not going to help it at all.
And he's like, he kind of leans in. He's like, you're Captain Greene, aren't you? Oh, now I recognize you. You're Captain of the Foggy Sea. I read the papers. You were involved in that whole mess with the champagne. You and your crew are the only people, well, besides that woman you rescued, the only people that come out alive of there. What on earth are you doing here in Greyport?
Trying to return to normalcy, get back out on the water, and rent doesn't pay itself.
Aye, no, it doesn't. It's like, and he kind of like looks around. He sees like most of the people in the harbor master's office are all kind of like staring at you and whispering to themselves, like, hey, back to fucking work, all of you. Hey, don't mind them, Captain. Some of them, a few of them may recognize you from the paper and whatnot, but it's more likely it's the recent trouble.
Yeah, I heard there was a bit of spot of trouble behind the store, was it?
Yeah, murder. It's kind of been the talk of the town ever since it happened a few days ago, and it's put a lot of people on edge.
It's not a big town. It's
No,
not every
this-
day you probably have murder happening.
Well, I can't even remember the last time a crime of that nature happened around here. So yeah, murder's rare. The fact that they
Only hear
believe that
pieces,
an
while we're
outsider
out.
came in, killed some other outsider, are here in our town. Oof. So people like yourselves, people who are not from here, they're gonna have their eye on you.
It's fair. Can't blame people for being suspicious and wary.
And he kind of pulls out his book, his register book, and he's like, "What slip are you in?"
Point. Like,
Yeah,
That one.
third.
he probably
third from the
pointed out
left.
on the. He's probably got a big map of the warbs
Yeah.
themselves and all
I
the.
am in that one right there.
Like, okay, here's the log book, and just put down your ship and your crew and all that, and register it. How long you planning on staying?
Oh, not long. Couple of days, rest, resupply, touch grass for a bit,
All right, well, feel free to come and go whenever you want for the next few days. We'll keep the slip open for you.
Much appreciated.
Yeah, we keep that side of the wharf open for the bit larger vessels. You kind of like looking at it, glance. Give me maybe an acceptable skill for this.
Spot it. Looking at
Or
stuff. roll.
yeah, it's kind of more of a reading. You got like library use. If you got any library use, I would take that.
Pretty shit, but I've got it.
What else?
20.
You know what? I'll let you roll boat because this is
Boat. Roll boat.
your pilot boat skill because that kind of encompasses sailing, ship work. This is very much a
In the
person
same
who
vein.
person who boats for a living.
What do you do for a living? Boat. I have a very good boating skill. Doesn't fucking matter though. Jesus Christ.
Um,
And I'm trying to get a look at his book. And I'll make it like. I'm gonna make it seem like I am unbutton like the top button of my top, lean in a little bit, and try and get a better look under the guise of attempted flirtation. To be like, I spend a lot of time out on the water, and it's just these kind of juicy stories. It's all it really. It's all. What do you got? You're trying to just get a peek at it. It's all that can keep you going. You need a little bit of excitement. I've had a lot of excitement lately, but I could.
You probably don't have as much charm as Gaspar Greene does.
Look, you don't need charm if you got tits. This is a salty old sea dog. Like, as a fellow male of the species, I know that, you know what? Sometimes the simple things is all it takes to thoroughly distract you. Yeah, go ahead. You can push the roll.
She's the boat equivalent of office hot. When there's only one woman.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what?
So,
Plus 5 charisma for each tit.
yes, you kind of you gotta lean forward, and as you're trying to kind of do it, this is not really Bernie's forte, getting information in this particular way, and she kind of just bumbles it, and you end up like just knocking his coffee like all over the records book, and he kind of jumps back, and is like, "Captain Greene, what the?" And you hear like an audible gasp from like the rest of the room, like, oh, that's Bernie Greene from the Foggy Sea. And all of a sudden, the whispering and chattering around the room just kind of like picks up tempo. And like, oh,
Like,
she was on
stand up,
champagne.
straight up, like blushing, like huge, and just being like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so okay. Well,
Yeah, he's like, there's a mess everywhere. You've got your thing registered. Captain, get out of my office. As you're kind of apologizing and probably trying to help him mop it up, and that you manage to see the only other vessel that seems to be the only other large vessel. Like, it's all like small little fishing boats and that. The only other one of significant size, probably about the same size as the Foggy Sea, is a boat called... Was it the Seas? Fuck, it's got a really stupid name. I gotta go back. The Seas Gifts. The FV, the Seas Gifts, is the only other sort of significant ship. And you do remember, like, you didn't see that ship in the harbor when you pulled in, because that a ship of significant size like that, you would have clocked that when you pulled in. So it must be out on a run at the moment. But yeah, you kind of just apologize and back out of the office, and everyone's just like staring at you and whispering.
Looking out, like buttoning the top button back up on her shirt, and she kind of like lowers her shoulders a bit and just heads off towards the diner area, like just flustered now.
Plays right into that insanity.
I get a sandwich. Sandwich will make everything better.
Back in my day, I could have pulled 3 or 4 of them at the same time.
So, what is it? Gaspar and Paul that were heading up to the bed and breakfast?
Yep.
So you guys head up to Greyport Bed and Breakfast. It's a 3-story building in front of you. It's one of the largest homes you've seen in town. Blue wood siding clads the entire building, accented with stark white trim and shutters. The 3rd floor has gable windows, a steep roof, and dormers with carved decorations in each peak. A tall weather vane in the shape of a rooster sits atop the turret at one end of the house. A veranda, scattered with sets of tables and chairs, wraps around the entire structure, and you can even see that there are several rocking chairs. The house is surrounded by a well-kept lawn and large mature trees, and a brick-lined gravel path leads from the street to the steps for the porch and the front door. A white picket fence marks the property's borders, and there's a signpost mounted on one side of the gate. Hanging from it is a sign proclaiming Greyport Bed and Breakfast.
Without further ado, we walk in the front door.
So, as you enter, a bell on the front door rings, and a white woman appears from somewhere out back, wiping her hands dry on her apron. She looks to be in her early 60s. Oh, welcome to Greyport Bed and Breakfast, dearies. I'm Mrs. Armand. Will you be needing rooms?
Yes. Hello, ma'am.
Where's Gail?
It's
Oh, what the fuck? That's not her picture. Aha.
What's up, fire?
Basically.
right.
Let's move her off the map a little bit. They go. Come with me. Come with me. And she leads you over to a small table in the foyer. On it are a pen set and a book marked registration. So, how many are you? And what kind of rooms do you need? We have... Oh, there's 2 rooms with queen beds. There's 2 with a pair of double beds. And we have 1 with a king bed. And don't you worry. All the beds are comfortable. Every single one of them. You have sort of your...
We need enough for 5 people.
Yeah. You don't need to worry about room for Annie.
6.
Annie's gonna sleep on the
5.
boat. Annie now lives on the boat.
She's our guard. She's our...
Well,
our
yeah,
bounty.
she kind of agrees to basically stay. With none of you there, there's lots of room for her to stay on the boat. Plus, like, she agrees that, like, somebody should, like, stay with the ship
Stay with the boat.
and keep an eye
Okay.
on it.
Regardless, it still need 5 people.
Yep. So, yeah, she tells you basically got 2 rooms with queen beds, 2 rooms that have a pair of twin beds each, and 1 with a king-size bed.
Two
There's,
queens and...
there's nobody staying here at the moment, so you sort of have your run of the place. You can kind of pick whichever rooms you feel most comfortable in.
Oh wow, we're got the place all to ourselves, huh?
At the moment,
So,
yes.
Well, I
Damn,
mean,
alright.
during the day, we're not going to spend much time here, you know, fishers and all.
Which is there a room on the lower landing at all? We got a fellow crewmate and friend that's got a wobbly leg that's gonna be hard going up and down them stairs. What do you got on the landing?
I would say probably
which one of them
all of the
rooms is-
rooms are at least up on the second floor, if not like the third floor,
Damn it.
because there's a lot of living areas. She's like, "Oh, let me show you around, and you can have a better eye for it." And she gives you a brief tour before showing you the rooms. You see carved wooden tables and dressers covered in crocheted doilies, crammed into pretty much every corner of the lower floor, along with plain yet comfortable-looking couches and armchairs. There's a fire burning in each of the 3 fireplaces in the common areas. The guest rooms sort of mimic the downstairs rooms, just like smaller scale. She kind of shows you the rooms. They've all got... each guest room's got a wardrobe, chest of drawers, pair of bedside tables, small writing desk with a chair. The larger rooms, the ones that have queen-size or king-size beds in them, also have cedar chests with extra linens, pillows, blankets, etc. There's also like a big, large kitchen where Mrs. Armand prepares meals for guests.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
It's that kind of B&B.
Dirty woman.
Prepares meals for guests that request them.
Just go to the kitchen. I can, if you're ever hungry, if you're staying for breakfast or you want dinner, you just have to let me know ahead of time and I'll whip something up.
Wow, yeah. You run this.
If your friend cannot
this
make it
here
up
place-
the stairs, she could sleep on the couch. I do accommodate larger groups with the cushions and sofas, but only if they're staying with guests. I don't just rent out the couches as rooms.
Well, we'll have to check with her, but I don't see why not. Thank you for your hospitality. We'll
Say it's
we'll
a
take
very,
those rooms then.
very beautiful place you have here.
Oh, thank you.
As he flashes his little bit of charm that he has.
As Gaspar's turning on the charm, could Paul try to look over at her ledger or her sign-in sheet? See what was the date that Torres got whacked again? We remember it from the newspaper, right?
I believe it's 4 days ago. Oh, I have to go all the way back to the timeline. The body of Marco Torres is discovered in Greyport on day 28. You were on day 32, so it was 4 days ago.
I don't know, like how her pages are organized, but
That's how they're organized.
just a
It
quick
says, it just says
glance.
day 32 at the top of the page for today. You're like, what happened? Where does this start? What is 0?
Where's the other
Fuck,
pages?
As once if
Yeah,
you
there's
flip
no-
back 33 pages past 0, there's just the pages are just blank.
all right. Well, it's not going to be an easy look.
It also
Have to
it
do
also
that
only
another
it
time.
stops on day 200. There's after day 200 there are no more pages in the book.
Oh, jeez.
Can I get another book? All right.
So what do you
as
think?
for yeah, so she
2 queens, 2 twins, and probably king for my mother.
Yeah,
Mama boy.
that'll work. 2 queens, eh? Or no, yeah, 2 rooms with a queen each, and
Yeah,
one with
the queens
two-
and
two
kings are
twins.
single bed rooms, and then the other 2 rooms have 2 twin size beds each. So they all sleep
Well-
2 people if you share the bigger beds, but you could all fit in the king size bed if you really wanted to. Depends on
Which,
how, depends on
King's
how
size
close the crew of the Foggy Sea really are.
Which of the rooms is closer to the top of the stairs that we would have gone up?
So you would actually see that the, like as she's showing you around, she would show you the king size bedroom, is actually at the very, very top of the house, and you can actually see, looking out the window and that from it, that not only it kind of faces out towards the harbor. It's on that side of the building, so you can see from like the window up here on the third floor. You can see like the library and the general store, but you can also see into the big field in behind like the general store and the library and all that. Like you can see it pretty clearly from up here.
Huh.
Or no,
Pretty
right
good
here?
view.
Somewhere in here.
Yeah, 'cause I think the library is probably 2 stories, maybe. The general store and all the other buildings surrounding it would only just be like 1-story buildings.
All right. Well, we'll take 5 beds for what? A few days? 3 days?
An option to renew.
Yeah, we'll come renew if we need more.
Like, okay.
Tell you what, Gaspar, since we're the ones here, how about you and I take each one of the queen size ones? Actually, we should have Lucy have a bit of privacy.
Gonna make Lucy and Joe share.
Probably
share
a good
bedroom?
idea.
Why you say
Yeah.
it like that?
'Cause
Joe's
you're
got
the
nothing
only
but respect for
Well,
Lucy.
no, Bernie's. Bernie's
Joe's not that
female
kind of
too,
criminal.
But
Yeah, I'd either be willing to share with Bernie or go by myself, because I probably would not be sharing a bed or a bedroom with any of the 3 men.
Knowing that Luke is playing Bernie, do you think that Bernie's gonna accept anything but the king size bed all to herself?
Oh, I don't care about bed size.
Wow, good thing, Luke.
I'll tell you what, Gaspar, you want to do a little round of rock paper scissors?
And you can also
who's
just get
fucking
the
with Joe?
rooms with the 5 beds and then sort out
we'll
with each
figure it
other,
out
like,
after.
Yeah, man.
You can all
No,
Joe
we're
sort.
doing
seems
this
like a
shit
kind
now,
of guy
boy.
that would want his own room.
I smack Paul on the shoulder, be like, "Man, we'll figure it out when we get to that point."
Yeah, so she takes you back downstairs and takes you to her registration book.
He's like, okay, just fill out the details of all you and all your guests.
So she hands us the registration book to.
Oh, yeah, well, it's like on a table, like that you just open it up and fill it out.
Okay.
Yeah, Paul, you have the higher education. You fill it out.
All right, fair enough.
It's like, who's got their letters?
It'll be a mess if I
Ah.
can't fill it out.
All right, I'll put everyone's info in. At least I know everybody's names.
How to spell them.
I would hope
Yeah.
so. You've worked with them for years. I mean, not Gaspar. You haven't worked with Gaspar for years.
No.
But I know him well enough.
Yeah.
Enough to spell his name.
Well, I mean, the last name's the same as Bernie's, so that part's easy. Well, I guess, yeah, because it is Bernie's son. My brain has been fried by the thought of Gaspar being the grandson now. Look, the fact that Gaspar's her son, yeah, like he's probably been in and around the boat even as like a child.
Yo.
Yep.
Maybe like not when you go out on like a big long expedition to go catch fish, but he's probably always been hanging around.
spell it all out, and Gaspar like, well, thank you, ma'am. And your name was?
Oh, you can call me Gale.
Right, Gaspar.
Well,
Some
And
folks just call me
Mrs.
Mrs.
Hall.
Armand, but you can call me Gale.
Oh my.
Whew, don't worry, young man. I leave my room unlocked. And she winks at you.
my God.
You know what? Gaspar will wink right back.
But if you and your friends are be looking for dinner or you want breakfast in the morning, just let me know ahead of time and I'll have it ready. I just need a little bit of notice.
Yep. Well, we'll get back to you on that.
It was just no. I've lived in this town all my life. Is anything you'd like to know? You just ask old Gale. I can point you in the right direction for anything you're looking for.
We're from out of town. See, what are the sights to see here?
Oh, it just depends on what you're looking for. If you're looking for something to eat, there's Frank's. Holbringer's General Store, where you can pick up some supplies. I would suggest the library, but well, neither one of you really looks like the reading books kind.
Damn.
Considering how long it took you to fill out the book with your names.
You want payment up front or at the end
Oh
of
no,
our 3
we'll
days?
settle up when you're finished.
Okay.
And Gale knows where to find you.
She winks at you again. This time it's far more
In my
sinister.
bedroom.
This wasn't a sexy wink. This was like, oh, it's like, you skip town without paying me. Gale will find you. Everybody pays Gale in the end.
Gaspar mistakens that wink and winks back flirtatiously.
I forgot I have like personality notes that I put into all of the fucking things in here. She's a white woman of average height and a little overweight. Wears her hair in an old-fashioned style and has a friendly, welcoming face behind her horn-rimmed spectacles. Walks with a slight limp and gets out of breath easily, meaning she takes every opportunity she can to sit down.
I'm guessing in the guest book or registration book, it's on a new page as I'm signing in.
Yep.
So Gale, you hear anything about? I heard there was some kind of problem at the store.
Oh, you talked about that awful murder. Oh,
Yeah.
disgusting.
It's terrible.
Disgusting.
As I reach behind my back and pointing at Paul, like, look through the book.
I get it. Paul wants to
As I'm
stealthily
talking with
look.
her.
Good. Oh, no, good. This is
Believe
good.
me, I've known the people here. Most of the people here in Greyport was. I was already here when they were born. I've known them their whole lives. No one could have done such a wicked thing as such commit a
some
murder.
guy named Mr. Taurus. Like,
This is some outsider. I never heard of the man or met him in my life. I suppose he was passing through, possibly off one of the fishing vessels or something.
yeah, maybe. I mean, look at us. We're just passing through. You know. we're
Yes, the room
fishers,
you were
of course.
staying in. It's a shame. That room up at the top overlooks the field where it happened. If only someone had been staying up there then. Might have been able to help old Sheriff Barrett find out who did such a horrible thing.
Right. Yeah, I've heard there was no leads or nothing.
Oh, I believe in the sheriff. Sheriff will find out who did this. Bring them to justice. Although it will be
I
tough.
do hope
'cause
so. I do hope so.
It has to have been an outsider, and again, no one in this town could have been capable of such a thing. So, if it was an outsider, they're probably long gone. Which is, it's kind of disgusting to think that they may get away with such a heinous act, but it is also a bit comforting to know that we don't have a murderer lurking around here that's going to hurt one of the rest of us.
Very true, very true. I would hate for anything to happen to you.
Oh, me too.
As
I mean-
he's chatting her up, what do I have to roll to see if I can't go back to the day of the murder? See who.
I'll take a stealth. I'd take a sleight of hand. I'd take a library use.
Okay. Stealth is decent. Sleight of hand's not great.
Because I imagine you're not trying
I'll
to.
go stealth.
Sure.
Yeah, I don't want. I'd rather her not notice. Oh.
I heard an He's thinking.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
No. I'm wondering whether or not I should push it, but she's being really kind, and no, Paul's not gonna push it. He's not good enough at doing this, and his fat fingers can't seem to get to move the page properly.
You have some luck. I don't know.
It is a lot of luck. 13
Yeah.
points of luck.
Yeah, but
Um,
Yeah.
13 to.
So you do
spend.
notice, you kind of get one page back. You don't know. It's blank. You don't really see, but you don't really know how far back that goes. And she's like, "Oh, it's like, oh, if you're done filling out the book." She clearly sees you flip it as you kind of like you get like one page, essentially turned part way over, see that there's like nothing really there, but have no context of what that means. Like, is that just yesterday? Is that last week, last month? And then she kind of calls it. She's like, "Oh,
If you're finished filling it out, I'll be taking the book back. Thank you.
and she kind of
Yeah,
goes over to collect
all
it."
good. Thanks very much. Thank you, kindly.
Yes. Thank you very much, Gail.
It's like, oh, I hope the five of you will be very comfortable. And again, if you're looking for meals, all you have to do is ask. Just give me a heads up ahead of time.
Right.
Will
we'll
do.
definitely do so. And I guess we take our leave. Probably head over for some food because Bernie said that she was going to head over to there after the harbor master.
Let's go meet up with your ma. Damn it! I couldn't get my fingers to work on them pages, but page before ours was empty, so that ain't gonna tell us squat.
It's not going to tell us anything.
So, what are Joe and Lucy doing?
I remember at this point.
Because I went to you last because you didn't really decide what you were going to do then. So.
Yeah,
I
because like my only thought that I had was to actually investigate the actual site of the murder, and do the whole D&D thing and figure out which way they went and to find out from there if anybody saw anything. That was the only thing that I had really had.
Yeah, you could go take a look at the field.
Yeah.
You essentially know that people are like, you're going to go take a look at that. You know that Bernie's heading to the diner, and some of the others are
Yes.
heading to the diner after. So
Yeah, we'd meet up there afterwards, maybe, possibly.
heading to the diner, heading to the field. So you kind of cut through a narrow alleyway that brings you to an open space. Locals may refer to it as a field, but it's kind of little more than an open patch of waste ground that's been hemmed in by the surrounding buildings on 3 sides and woodland on the 4th. You can see the backyards behind the general store and the neighboring buildings. There's a row of tall trees that screens the rear of the public library. And from here, looking over, you can kind of see the topmost floor of the Greyport B&B, like pretty clearly from where you're standing. You also notice a series of well-worn tracks crisscrossing the field. So the first thing I would like a group luck roll. So thankfully you brought Lucy with you. So Lucy, Give me a luck roll.
Ooh,
Oh shit!
Oh,
Yeah.
snap.
This is me
Look
than
at that.
unusual punishment.
So, lucky for you, these last few days, the weather has actually been fairly dry. It has not rained recently.
nice.
Well done, Lucy.
So if you're gonna kind of snoop around, you don't really have anything to go on at the moment. So I'll take spot hidden rolls.
Yeah, he's. Yeah, 53. That's a success.
My leg.
Yeah, he's just trying to get
If
an
the weather's
idea
been
of like,
dry,
what's been going on.
the difficulty becomes regular. So you guys kind of realize as you're looking around, this field is pretty central, and it is obviously used by Greyport's inhabitants pretty regularly as like a shortcut from like to and from the main square and the wharves, and it is quite secluded though at the same time, which if the murder took place like say at night or like during like a particularly foggy morning, it stands to reason, yeah, there probably wouldn't be any witnesses. It'd be a pretty easy place to do that. You don't find a lot examining the scene because of that, because this is just like a well-worn area. Lots of footprints. But you do find something that perhaps had been missed. Joe kind of bends down and you find a discarded yellow Sweet Afton cigarette packet. And kind of looking at the packet and just sort of like reading it, you see it is manufactured by P.J. Carroll and Company of Dundalk, Ireland.
Interesting. Lucy, look what I found. This is not made here.
No,
Probably
they don't
This
look
could have been
familiar.
brought back from the trip.
There's probably a couple of like squished cigarettes still in the pack. So it was obviously, it probably was dropped less than like just thrown on the ground because it was empty. The cigarettes themselves just, I mean, they seem like cigarettes. You guys are, it's the 1920s. You're all experts in cigarettes.
Yup.
You all know them very well, but this is definitely probably the first time you've ever seen this brand, and it does have a very bright, distinctive yellow package. But yeah, you kind of found it with your spot hidden. Maybe you got a little glimpse of yellow from like underneath like some leaves or a bit of mud or something like that. Or it does look like it. Yeah, it definitely does look like it has not been here for too long. You know, it did rain. It hasn't rained since in this area since like the murder that you're aware of, but you remember it did rain pretty heavily like maybe a week or so ago, and the fact that these things are not completely soaked and ruined leads you to believe this has to have been here from the last few days.
No, this doesn't bode well. This could have been from Horace's guy, or it could have been from somebody else. There's definitely an altercation here before the body was murdered. They were definitely in Ireland. It's got to be somebody that was involved from that area.
I mean, they could be like the cigarettes. Maybe they're sold here, but they are like an Irish brand of cigarettes. Essentially, like it could be something that's regularly imported and sold.
Yeah.
Who knows?
But yeah, it's definitely an Irish. Maybe it was Michelle. No.
Yes, blame Michelle.
She smuggled them aboard the champagne in her stomach, like Solid Snake.
Oh my. Yeah. So taking a look around, is that the B&B that we're gonna stay at up there? It was like stabbed, so it was definitely not a shot from up there.
I like to think that There's like just a brief second where Joe looks up at the fucking window, and Paul's up there staring back at him through the window while he's getting the tour of the B&B, and they're just looking at each other.
I know that guy.
And then Lucy stabs Joe
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't stab people.
to reenact it. It's the only way we'll know for sure. If I stab him in the same spot, then we can determine what happened.
I can pretend to stab him without holding a knife.
Well, then you're just going to get pretend results.
I mean, that's true.
Yeah, I don't know what else we could possibly do with this information, though. Just kind of like just an extra finger pointing to something that we've kind of already primarily know for the most part, you know, which is like SFA. I know. Let's go back to the diner. I got nothing.
Yeah.
So you all reconvene at Frank's Diner. I don't have diner music in here. I'm tired of the cave music. I got diner music. What would that be? Merchant? Sure. I really need non-fantasy stuff, Pocket Bard. Could really use that. So this is a field. Everything in here is in a weird order. Frank's Diner. So, you guys have all kind of sussed out this is the main place to eat here in Greyport. It's the most central. It's kind of it seems to be sort of a hub for the, like a hub for the sort of the locals and the kind of like the social hub. Across from the courthouse, on the other side of the main square from the general store, is an unassuming building, or a bunch of unassuming buildings, part of a block of similar properties housing local businesses. Painted on one of them, on its glass windows, are the words Frank's Diner, open 24 hours. The smell of baked goods, grease, and coffee hits you as you step through the door. Inside is a typical diner, clean wooden tables and chairs fill its center, while booths line the walls. A long counter separates the dining area from the service area in the kitchen, which is visible through a large opening in the wall behind the counter. A smattering of patrons are seated together throughout the establishment. Most look up at you as you enter. A kindly-looking black waitress in her mid-30s calls to you from behind the bar. Hey, have a seat over there. Or have a seat wherever you like. I'll be right with you. A couple of larger men in aprons peer at you through the serving hatch from the kitchen, and then they go back to whatever it is they were doing.
We arriving individually or as a group?
I would say you probably, because like everything you did kind of took us the same amount of time. Maybe you kind of all like reconvene out front and go in together.
I'm sitting outside waiting while having a cigarette because it was just a short walk from the.
Yeah,
courthouse.
you burn it. Yeah, I guess it's up to you. You would have gotten there first because you had a pretty short walk. But
Probably wouldn't want to go like inside and be in a confined space with everyone staring at her. She's just standing outside, you know, walking back and forth, maybe a little bit, pacing around not like right outside the front door, but in the vicinity of the diner to begin with.
Having smoke after smoke after smoke.
Well, yeah, you wouldn't be waiting long for the rest of them anyways.
No.
So you all kind of reconvene out front and head in together. I need your waitress. I need... Oop. So, you guys find a nice big booth, the 5 of you can squeeze into. You let Lucy have like the end of the booth with her bum leg. So you don't have to watch her try to struggle to kind of hop into there.
That's very thoughtful.
It's pretty typical diner. You do notice like over your shoulders you're getting a lot of looks from the locals. They're kind of staring up, and it's not like the friendliest look. They're not like stink eyeing you too much, but it's definitely uncomfortable. Eventually, the waitress who greeted you when you walked in comes over to your table. It's like, "Hi, I'm Mary. I'll be your waitress. Y'all new in town? Never seen you before."
Just passing through. Fishing.
She kind of like looks over, kind of past you, like one of those things. It's like, "What are you staring at? Maybe you should be paying more attention to your food there." And sorry about it. With the recent, well, she like leans in with the murder. People are they're a little jumpy around outside at the moment.
Completely understandable.
Yeah, you can tell within a moment of like talking to her that she has a very thick, non-New England accent. You'd place it as like New York, New Jersey area. She's like constantly like chewing gum the whole time she's talking to you.
Fucking bitch. Smack her in the mouth.
Bernie does not do this.
Don't actually do this.
The arm starts to go up, and Gaspar grabs it. It's like,
No.
it's like, "Mother, what are you having? I'm like the sound of this here on the menu."
Yes, this Reuben sandwich looks really good.
Well, the open-faced club sandwich is the best thing here.
I'll get some nuggies and fries.
It's just, she tells
What's a
you,
nuggie?
it's like, "I was an outsider too. I came to Greyport, what was it, 9 years ago? And yeah, I know what it's like to be a bit of a fish out of water, especially in like a small town like this, where everybody knows each other. It takes a little while before they trust you to fit in, and with the troubles recently, not really surprising."
Yes, certainly a lot of hubbub for such a small town.
Well,
I visited once or twice before on other fishing voyages, and the sandwich is here to die for, but I didn't think literally to die for when we pulled in today.
he's like, "No, it's something like that's never happened here in Greyport, as long as anyone can remember."
You must have all sorts of people telling you. You must hear all sorts of wonderful gossip, being here with the people all day. Any inside information? Any fun little tidbits you could share with an inquisitive mind?
What do you give me? That sounds like some sort of a charm roll. Charm, persuasion.
Now, charming has been what what Bernie has been today.
Bernie begins to
Absolutely.
unbutton her shirt again.
I was just about to say. Didn't work
It's
on
very
the
hot
fellas.
I know.
Maybe it'll work on the lady.
It's like, "Tell me, is Frank in?" Unbutton.
Oh, he's not? Okay, button back up.
Here we go.
I'm guessing, is your persuade? Well, it's an 89 anyways.
That's- My persuade is 50,
Oh, okay.
surprisingly. But
Still would have been an 89 out of 50.
well, 89.
She's like, "Well, you hear all sorts of things. People who's sick, who's... to be honest with you, there's a lot of fish talk, so I kind of tune it all out. I don't really care how much fish each place is bringing in and how the catch is and the weather." He's like, "What are you having? Should I start you
Yeah,
with 5 coffees?"
Yes.
Said you're fisherman,
That'll
right?
do.
I don't think anybody's gonna turn down a coffee.
No. Never.
You're right. Greatly appreciated. Some sugar and cream as well, please.
Black for me. Thank
When
you.
did you become a pansy and start using sugar and cream?
Joe's gonna get a fucking smack in the back of the head is what's gonna happen.
Only ladies use sugar and cream in the 20s.
Was it in the 20s? Even in the 20s? Really?
Oh, probably.
Well, unless you're high, pompous, rich folk.
Just after
That's
the war.
true. I figured back then it was like tea was seen as like the quote unquote ladies' drink.
Well, that's probably a thing too, but
Yeah.
Sounds very
All right.
British.
men drank their coffee blacker than black. Didn't even clean the coffee pot.
Yeah, it's just she brings you out 5 cups of sludge.
Yeah, pretty much.
You know what you want to order?
I got a prosperity sandwich.
Fuck's a
Like a-
prosperity sandwich.
Like a freedom sandwich, please. You just said them like the most American fucking thing there. Give me a prosperous sandwich.
She brings you a sandwich with dollar bills on it.
That's pretty damn good, actually.
Till
What
you
is
find
like
out how
the-
much it costs.
I did a quick Google earlier. That was what's the most common like diner meals kind of thing, and one of them was a prosperity sandwich, and it was basically a grilled cheese sandwich with bacon in it.
Oh,
Prosperity.
sounds pretty good.
I was gonna say it sounds pretty
I
good.
could use a prosperity
Right?
sandwich right now.
I just had one actually.
I have like
Yeah,
half a
I'm not saying
sandwich
it
sitting in
doesn't
my
sound
fridge
good,
that I'm holding
but-
off on because I was stupid enough to agree to move a raid night. So we moved it to Saturday, so I have like an hour, if I'm lucky, before I have to fucking go raid after we're done here. So I was like, you know what? I'm saving the rest of the sandwich for then. Then I'm eating. I do not have time to make something later.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys talked me into it. I'm ordering sandwiches now.
So it's 4 prosperity sandwiches and a open face club sandwich.
Yes. The prosperity sandwich is a little dry for my tastes.
So you just want a club sandwich, except just don't close it.
Yeah.
Like I want to inspect the insides. I will
You must
assemble it. I will assemble it myself.
The tomatoes are sliced too thickly. You're going to hear about it.
So
Considering lunch is like 65 cents each, it's fine.
God, I miss the days when lunch was 65 cents each.
Heck, I'll go back to when gas was 39 cents a liter.
Yeah, that'd be nice. It was 59 cents when I started. 49 cents actually when I started driving, or 59, give or take, around that area.
Wow.
Yeah,
didn't
lunch
last.
is
I'm
65
surprised
cents.
under vehicle accessories it doesn't say gasoline.
Probably just included.
oh, a gasoline blowtorch. That's not quite what I was
Huh?
looking
Yeah, that's not the same thing in the slightest.
for. No, it's not.
But it could be.
Oh yeah, you get a shot of rot gut gin for 10 cents.
Yeah.
Prohibition?
Batteries.
At a speakeasy.
Uh,
A Coca-Cola will run you 5 cents.
God, I wonder if there's a speakeasy in town.
A small town like this, probably not.
So, you guys wait a few minutes. I would imagine you take the time to kind of fill each other in on what you've seen and heard. Bernie probably leaves out the part where she
Failed miserably at
just fucking
coerced
undid her
right.
shit, undid her shirt, and
No.
tried to flirt with the harbor master.
leaves that bit out.
He just omits that part of the story, especially in front of Gaspar.
Mom's going to work.
Oh, don't say that.
So yeah, after a few minutes, Mary Carter comes back with some of your food. She's got like a couple of plates, and then another gentleman, big hoss of a man. He comes out carrying the rest of them. Big, friendly guy. Big, tall, wide, friendly looking guy. You know, kind of filthy looking. Like, it's not filthy, but it's pretty stained and well worn, like cook's outfit. Like apron and hat.
Look at that fucking Lenny of a man.
So, you know, she drops off the things. He puts the rest of the place. He's like, well, I hope you guys are I hope you're enjoying your food here.
The sandwiches to die for here.
It smells delicious.
I'm the owner of this place, Tommy Anders. But everyone around town just calls me Big Tom. So just call me Big Tom.
That was Frank's diner.
Oh, Frank was my grandfather.
Ah.
Yeah, no, Frank, my grandpa. This was just a lunch wagon when he started it up, and that got passed on to my dad, and I started working for my dad at I was just a kid, 10 years old. And then once Dad passed on and passed it to me, I ended up moving it from the food wagon to the sit down diner. That's kind of just seemed to be the way the business was going. Seemed more comfortable, and yeah, been like that ever since.
I'll be sure to make a stop here every time we moor here. Sandwiches are so good.
It's like, oh yeah, and I didn't recognize, and figured you're new in town. But only polite for me to, help old Mary out, bring the food out, come say hello.
It is appreciated.
So what brings you folks out to Greyport?
Oh, fishers. We gotta resupply. Gotta touch grass for a bit. Use our land legs a little bit.
Yeah, we're just taking in some lodging for a few days,
That's
A lot
good.
of hubbub about her recently. There was a murder in town.
Yeah, when you say that, you see his the big cheerful, dopey expression on his face kind of drops. He's like, yeah, it's all anybody wants to talk about in here. Unfortunately, ever since it happened, I've been I find some things talking about things like that are pretty grim and foreboding. I prefer, Frank's is supposed to be a comfortable, social, happy place. I've been trying to steer the conversations, but yeah, it's a terrible thing that happened. Terrible. But well, I mean, Sheriff Barrett's on it. I'm sure the sheriff will sort this out.
Do you know either were outsiders? Everyone has to come through Frank's. Did you happen to maybe even see either of these people? The victim or the perpetrator?
Sandwich. He would tell you. I don't remember serving him. The other person, whoever did it, clearly some sort of outsiders. I'm sure I could have. I serve all sorts of people every day. Most of them are just the folks from this town. Damn near everybody in town comes to Frank's at some point during the week. But as for the poor fellow who passed on, I did hear that he had died aboard, or supposedly had died aboard that tragic incident out at sea, the SS Champagne, was it? Imagine to somehow survive such a tragedy like that, just to end up losing your life out here a matter of weeks later. Well, the good Lord ain't without a sense of humor, I'll tell you that.
It's almost like he was just destined to not live. It's weird.
Well, I'll let you folks enjoy your lunch. If you need anything, you just ask for old Big Tom. And he
Thank you very much.
nods to you, waddles off back behind the diner counter and back into the kitchen.
No one is really.
Huge in both height and weight.
Did you go? Are we waiting right now, kind of, for food to come out?
No, you got your food. He helped. That's why
Okay.
he came out. Is he
He
helped
helped.
him.
He helped.
He helped Mary carry out the plates to you.
In between, like bites of sandwich, I'll kind of ask if anyone turned anything up, anything interesting. You guys find anything while you were out? What kind of rooms do we get? Something good? Comfy beds?
Yeah, we've got some comfy beds. You know, I think you'll like your room.
That's good. That's real good. You guys,
And Lucy, we got a separate room for you.
Why, thank you.
Lucy, what did you and Joe get up to?
We went to check out the murder site, but really didn't find too much out there.
Find anything at all?
A little too busy. People use it to come in and go on, but we did find this. Joe pulls out the pack for the cigarettes. They're Irish.
I could like reach in to like I'm thinking you're offering me a smoke, and I was like, ooh, never had that brand before. Wait, you say you found these? It's not.
Yeah.
I don't. What is it? I don't recognize this brand. You found them at the murder site?
Yeah, somebody must have missed it. It was in the grass.
Interesting. I wonder if there's anywhere around here that sells kind of, out of town stuff, like kind of like we have the British store here in Surrey. They specialize in selling.
It's Sheffield
outside.
Sons. You're looking for Sheffield Sons.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
I wonder
Well,
if there's any
we know
place
about the We know about the general store, but I don't know if there's anything else.
Yeah, we need a place that's got like novelty lighters, pog slammers.
Yeah.
Those pens, when you turn them upside down, the woman's skirt comes off.
Maybe we could. I've smoked for 30 years and I've never seen this brand. Maybe there's someone in town who sells cigarettes or imports cigarettes or.
Those people that come and go that buy cigarettes.
I could just saying the word cigarette a bit. I could use a cigarette.
Well, luckily it's the 20s. You can just pull a cigarette out and just start smoking it right at the table.
Smoking your diner.
There's an ashtray waiting for you.
Yep.
That's probably glass.
These could be.
Bernie's probably also side-eyeing like the whole rest of her crew. And it's like, how could you get those sandwiches all sealed up like that? It's like, didn't order your sandwich open face. There could be anything in there.
Could even be a boat.
They could have hid anything inside that sandwich. You don't know if you get it all closed up like
No,
that.
you don't see what's inside your sandwich. Well, how you know?
Right.
That could be. Well, it's not a whole lot, but could be something to go off of. These people, they live a fairly simple life here. There's not a lot of. It's the only traffic comes from fishers like us, but it's something out of the ordinary like this. Could be nothing, or it could be something.
Anyone can do this. I will take, while you guys are kind of sitting around thinking, I will take a law or medicine roll. Alternatively, I will also take a hard no roll, which is edu, if I remember correctly. Is no edu? I can't remember. No is edu.
I think no is edu.
It's in the sheet.
Edu.
Okay.
It is edu.
Ideas int. That's right.
Yeah.
So yeah, if anybody wants to give me law or medicine or a hard, it's gonna have to be a hard success on a no roll.
Go ahead, Joe.
Why can't
Go
I
for
not?
the no. Nope.
Wow.
Can't roll to save my
Off
life.
medicine 1.
Yep, me too.
There we go.
Go, bro.
Hey,
Gaspar.
the youngest knows.
Lucy is not very educated.
Oh no! I rolled.
Oh,
as
that
a
was
hard,
rolled
so I was
as
only
a hard.
4 off.
Okay, yeah. Tiffany's trying a little harder than everybody else and actually setting it up properly.
Yep.
I can interpret the roll and know what half of what
I
number is.
I just don't have the luck to spend on that, so
That's
good thing that
so
Gaspar got it.
Gaspar, in between bites of prosperity sandwich, would remember that this is an ongoing murder investigation. So Marco Torres's body probably would not have been released to his family for burial as of yet. So it is probably being kept here in the mortuary, which Bernie knows is in the courthouse basement because she remembers seeing the door for it. You guys not being cops or medical doctors or anything like that might have to kind of talk or scheme your way in to go to seeing it. But,
Sneak our way in.
But that is one thing. If you wanted some more information off the body, that's one way. That's one thing you could check out. That's one possible lead you could follow.
Right. See if there's any clues on the body.
Body or his belongings. Because they would also have whatever he died in. They would have his personal effects as well stored with the body.
I mean, I can't see it being locked down too tight. Not with it being the 1920s.
It's not gonna have armed guards outside or anything like that.
No, especially not in a small town.
Yeah. Go in there and do some more flirting, cause a distraction.
Bernie looks down. It's like, girls, you got work to do.
Take Lucy with you. She might be of an asset.
Everyone wants to date the one-legged chick.
Hell yeah, it's unique.
You know, you get the better parking spots. You get that placard.
I have yet to apply for said placard.
There's no handicap spots on the wharf, so she hasn't gotten it yet. Boat's got a little fucking handicap thing dangling.
Mooring.
You get to park your boat closest to the entrance. It's an idea. I mean,
Yep.
it's probably not the best
the sheriff's
idea,
office is down there. The mortuary is down there.
Unless we can disguise ourselves somehow.
Well, entire town's kind of seen us now. Well, not the entire town. Well, it might as well be for how many people are in here. Doubt Greyport is much bigger than that.
Well, it's also
There was one thing.
It's also a small town, so like you're only gonna. It's like you disguise yourself. You're already gonna be like unknown to people when you show up because they know everyone because it's a small town.
So our stranger
Might
status
disguise
isn't
us
going to change.
as like doctors or something, or medical sent from somewhere else to investigate.
That's going to be a red flag.
We are the team of doctors from Arkham here to inspect the body.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is any of import, but Gaspar and I did find out, I guess not directly, but seems like this tourist guy didn't check into the hotel either. Just kind of got off the boat and was wandering. Although she did, lovely proprietor, did mention that your room, Cap, that we got for you, it's got a real great view of, right behind the big field in the area where apparently you could have seen the entire thing go down.
Yeah, she told you it was a
stalking
shame.
the guy.
Well, yeah, she told you it was like a shame that nobody was up there, like nobody was staying in that room at the time, because they might have been able to see something and tell the sheriff. Help the poor sheriff.
Did you guys happen to go up to the rooms and, get a look? Check them out? Survey the place?
We didn't really spend much time in any of the rooms, but
Maybe there's.
We weren't gonna
I won't. I won't.
checking in. We weren't going to like scope the place out. But maybe later tonight we can.
Let's leave all doors open. Don't push any thoughts out of your mind that could be important here. There might be more than one person who was involved in this, and they were. Think about it. If you got a perfect view of this, stores, the back of the store here, it could have been scoping it out, watching for this guy, or even just keeping a lookout.
Cap, there's no record of anybody being up there. Now, I'm not saying after what we've seen, especially after the shit we've seen, that there may have been anyone or anything up there. Just saying there's no record of it.
No record doesn't mean no one was there. Just means no one wrote it down.
Oh, and I mean, heard from the mouth.
Maybe there is clues in these rooms. We just don't know. We didn't really get much time to check it all out.
Food for thought. Something to keep in our minds.
But maybe later tonight, when we quote unquote bed down, we could take a look.
Speaking of which, since we do have everybody here, whilst the two lasses here are going to be taking their own specific single rooms, there's one solo room with a queen in it and another with two twins. So I don't know how we're deciding this. We should do so like men, decide who's getting the single and who's bunking.
We spend all that time at sea together. You're worried about where we're sleeping?
This is the few time I get to possibly lay down on a bed all to my own. You're damn fucking right, Joe.
And a real bed. Not just like a cot
like
or
some
like
Sinkovic kind of guy. It's all good.
Yeah,
oh
exactly.
my god, that was horrible. Just
You would want
sleep,
someone
don't
like
sleep
me
in a
on my
camper
own.
van with them.
I'm so sorry.
Especially when it's minus like 5 degrees outside and it's cold.
Sorry, brother.
No, I mean,
Trust me,
look,
he
the
snores
worst-
like a crazy man and he kicks like motherfucker.
I can't. What? You never told me about me kicking you. I turn. I know I do that. I don't remember kicking.
Worse than an 8-year-old child.
I mean, essentially an upsized one. But what's up?
Yes, I'm talking to you.
No.
Sorry. Serenity peeked her head up when I said an 8-year-old child.
Yep. So, what?
Daddy's insulting one of his friends. Don't worry about it.
On that note, let's finish these sandwiches and get about town. Murder ain't gonna solve itself. We gotta figure out where these people went and stop them.
Probably still have a few good hours of daylight.
Oh, yeah, it's probably like early afternoon at this point.
I wouldn't mind having a look at that murder scene myself, to be honest.
I'll take you that way. Looks like it's got a lot of foot traffic.
The inn? Or the bed and breakfast?
Site.
Moira.
What is the row of like buildings? It's hard to read. Does that say businesses and workshops?
Yep.
Maybe you should scroll in because it's very clear on mine.
Yeah, I didn't want to like mess with the map too much because I end up moving things around and
Oh,
the maps.
you
The
can-
maps.
Kevin
You
gets
can't.
pissed
You
off.
can zoom in.
Yeah, the maps are locked in place. You can't move the maps.
No, but this is different than like you can. Like it looks like I can move the map around by clicking on
Well,
it.
Well, that's
It's-
because that's
it's
you.
like Roll 20,
Yeah,
where you
that's
can
like
just
you
zoom
just
in and move the
moving
map.
your view of the map around.
Yeah. Looking around. Library.
maybe check the general store. Maybe somebody heard something.
check the CCTV footage. The 20th thing. They got the CCTV footage is a guy sitting out back with a pack of smokes.
Yeah.
And he just watches all day.
Don't
Kind of like Alex's security job.
Yeah,
Alex
minus the
is
smokes.
Minus the smokes.
Alex is the CCTV footage.
Alex, what do you recall?
3 raccoons walked
sorry,
by.
sorry, I fell asleep.
No, I actually don't fall asleep on the job. It's a fireable offense.
As is with pretty much any job if you fall asleep on it.
I
during
don't
it.
know.
You'd be surprised.
Yeah. What do you want to do after we take a look at this? It's
He's
not a
fucking
it's not a big walk. Just take the captain over to the whitest site.
Think if there would
I
be
don't
any
think all of
metal-
us should. Don't think all of us should be walking around there. Now we're already suspicious to some people. Seeing the entire group of a new group of outsiders going to check a place where another outsider was murdered. Probably not the best visual.
Someone's about to get murdered then.
It's a big open space. Maybe we're getting ready to play flag football.
Yes.
I
Old
would like to
neck-
remind
There's
Lucy.
the one with
the
the
old
one leg.
the woman with one leg.
I would like to remind said woman of the current date.
The scrawny kid with the open chest wound. Well, not open.
Hey, now he's still a big, buff, like a big
The
boy.
50-something-year-old
Shirts versus
woman.
skins.
Bernie does her top again.
Yeah,
It's on
know,
button.
yeah, we know which side fucking Bernie's playing on. So yeah, you finish up at the diner. Pay up. I would assume leave a nice tip. Then you kind of
yellow snow.
and then you step back out outside into Greyport onto the street. Where are you heading?
Take him to the field where the murder happened.
You all heading to the field, or once?
Well, having been there, Joe would take her there. kind
No,
of thing.
Joe and Bernie
Wants
are
to see it.
definitely heading there. What's everybody else doing?
Probably get Lucy situated in the hotel area there.
I mean, she's not in.
Probably show her the stairs. Be like, hey, so do you want to go up
Stairs.
all these stairs every day, or do you want?
There.
I can
crash on the
walk.
couch?
It's just a little slower than everybody else. That's all.
I mean, she does serve on a
Yeah.
ship, on like a fishing boat.
That's true. I'm probably
Sea legs.
gonna go check
Leg.
out the general store.
Yep.
Yeah,
Sounds
I
pretty
said
figured
they
that we
have-
would head there afterwards, kind of thing.
Yeah,
But
you
yeah.
guys can meet me in there. That's fine.
Is anybody heading with Gaspar, or is Lucy allowing Joe to fucking show her how stairs work at the fucking PB?
There.
Joe, no,
You mean
Joe's
Paul?
Not
with,
Joe, Paul. Fucking
yeah.
H. One of you two needs to die.
Hi,
so I
I'm
stopped
here
doing
too.
that.
Wow, really?
Uh-oh. Straight up. Just
I'll let you
one of
guys
two need
decide
to
which
die.
one of you two is dying first, so that I stop mixing your names.
Roll
up.
off.
I just bought a shotgun, my friend.
Stop.
Yeah.
Good luck with that.
Historically, guns are used against us more than they are against the enemies.
By us.
Yeah.
You think I'm afraid of your mortal weapons?
That's
Cthulhu?
it too. A lot of the shit in fucking Cthulhu is like you shoot it, it's like, okay. It
Man.
I mean, you do
looks
know
down.
that Agrin very specifically
landed
like
on it.
cannot, isn't really harmed by swords and axes and arrows and
mundanity.
what's a bullet if not just a tiny metal arrow with no shaft?
Well, we don't have +1 weapons here, so it's
Yeah, we
kinda
can't
all we got.
distance.
DM's been a little chintzy this
You
session.
you haven't been looking for them. You can find any.
It's like Baldur's Gate 3. I just go start opening drawers.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
find notes and look at all these spell scrolls I found.
Yep.
I run right now. I think I have like 140 spell scrolls or something like that. Fuck, where's that one spell I'm looking for? Do I even have it anymore? Yeah, let's go. Joe and I will look. We'll meet back up in a bit.
Meet you
at
at the store.
Meet at the general
Sure.
store, and I'll be inside the general store taking a look.
Because that it's the 20s, I wonder how prevalent religion is. Like, there's a dead guy. Better call the priest over to say the blessings over the body.
It's probably. I mean, religion was pretty important back then.
Yeah.
That makes me think
Why
like
is my cat slamming the
there could be
fucking
a
broom against the door?
clergyman or something of that ilk who would have attended the scene, to say those rites or anything like that. And it could be a shot of left field. It could be have nothing, or they could have, just a sliver of information.
Thinking of going to the Church of Our Lady of the Sea.
Also, imagine the workers of the cannery are too far away and the noise and all that for them to have seen anything, but the people will be walking by, like.
Well, yeah, you imagine
Checking out the
walking
general
into the
store.
walking into the cannery, like whoever's in charge of the cannery is probably just gonna shoo you out and like fucking,
Yeah, like
it's like walking into a factory and just being like, I just
Yeah.
want to look around and like talk to people. It's like, no, get the fuck out. These people are trying to work.
Bitch, we working.
Working these people for everything I can get out of them.
So I guess we'll start with the murder site. So Joe and Bernie head to the murder site.
I don't know what else. Hope
Is
to
it
find,
like-
Captain?
Roped off, kind of like that circle is there.
Nope,
It's just open.
just a field.
No little flag stuck in the ground or anything like that to denote where it happened.
Nah, small town.
Evidence flags.
Fucking CSI up in this bitch. I produce sunglasses from somewhere and have the urge to shout, yeah.
But yeah, no,
just
it's,
about to fucking say.
We'll try to, inconspicuousness is going to be hard for us. Cause
I did say it didn't rain,
Oh,
so that looking around, you would probably find like a dark patch in like the dirt where clearly there's a whole bunch of blood. That's kind of like you'd probably like just mistake it for darker colored dirt if you weren't really looking for it, but knowing that it's from a murder, there's probably just some like a until it like rains and kind of
McAllister,
washes
yeah.
away.
kind of like look around the area, the library, these businesses and workshops. Are there like windows in any of them that face out to this kind of field?
The library, not so much. I mean, there's windows all on the back of the library, but they're fairly obscured by the trees.
Trees.
The general store, the general store and all the businesses all do have like windows in the back, but
It happened at night, right? Like it was a middle of the night kind of thing. Murder?
that is what people are assuming.
I don't think we know.
It
Yeah,
didn't really
I mean,
mention it in the
it's-
paper. It just said the body was discovered.
Yeah, like,
what time it
people go out
was
for
and who
morning walk or
discovered
something
it
like that.
and all that
Walk
stuff.
the dog. And, there's a body.
No, you'd have to like ask around or read the coroner's report or talk to the sheriff or something like that if you wanted to know like what time it was found, who found it. A lot of people, the sort of the general consensus is it must have probably happened at night because being a small town, once like whatever 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, or whatever comes around, everything just shuts down completely. Libraries closed, general stores closed, all these businesses and that are closed.
Time, go sleep. Go sleep.
Yeah, it's not like today where there's just always people milling about, walking around, driving around at like all hours of the night. Small town back then, yeah, like once everything's closed and once the town goes to sleep, like there's fucking nobody.
Where'd you find these cigarettes?
Over
here in the grass.
Just kind of off to the side.
Yeah.
You guys,
Probably maybe a little closer to the woods.
I was gonna say, Joe, did you guys go in the woods? Or you just kind of take a cursory glance around?
No, we just through the field here. Didn't go off anywhere.
If we
There's
got
a
a
lot
little
of
bit
foot
of
traffic.
if we got some daylight left. I mean, we might let's go for a walk. Let's go look in the woods. Look for
As you
any
wish,
maybe
Captain.
could be someone squatting out there. I mean, I hear tell of crackheads camping in woods. Could be
It's
murderers too.
You find some electrical cords, run out to some tents.
Damn it! Ball. Such a fire hazard. Poke around the woods a little bit. Just see if there's
See-
anything out of the ordinary.
See
if
some
there's
squatters that the electrical cords head to.
right. There's a nice
The
taming out there for some reason.
the woods, looking around the woods, it is not particularly thick. It's like they're not overly dense, and there's no pre-worn trails. You can definitely find lots of different paths that people walk down regularly. You would imagine these woods are probably a pretty common site for people to wander off into and like maybe come have their lunch, stuff like that. So it probably does get used like a fair bit. At the moment, there doesn't really seem to be anybody around because everyone's probably just steering clear of it because someone just got murdered.
Yeah, we're poking around.
So nobody's really wanting to go eat their lunch in the murder field or next to it in the woods at the moment. And it's like, I'll just I'll eat down by the pier instead.
Well, yeah, with that also thought in mind, then let's look for like any foot traffic, any like recent, with it not raining and anything like that. Footprints may or may not be easily more discernible now. Just scan if you could see pathways in that, and then there's very clearly like parts of the forest that don't get walked through. See if anyone if I just killed the dude, I'm gonna turn and run into the woods. I'm not necessarily gonna turn, run. There's the path and run to the path. See if it looks like anyone, like you're tracking some. Look for broken sticks. Look for broken, signs of rustling, and do a cursory look on the edge of the woods to see if anything is outward.
I'll take a spot hidden. I would also take a tracking roll.
Track his balls. Spot hidden.
Yep, and helping the captain out and all. So,
I'll give the captain a bonus die because you're kind of helping her out.
Yeah.
Let me roll another D10 here. I can't.
It's good that you were helping the captain
Ooh.
instead of fucking.
I know. Well, that's kind of what I admit, but yeah.
Oh, that's pretty good.
25.
So
Well,
much better.
that is out of
27.
45. It's a regular success. Yeah, you're looking around. You do see that there's lots of meandering paths, that just kind of go to, the spots that go to there's a fallen tree over here. There's paths that go to that. So clearly
There's a lunch log where you go sit and have your sandwich.
Yeah, and there's lots that seem to just exit back out of the woods, like to the north side of it and the east side of it, and back to sort of the main roads and paths. Unfortunately, it seems pretty well traveled. This does connect to this is sort of the outskirts of the wider woods. There are paths that do seem to a bit less worn paths that do go out way off into the distance. Oh no, my chat. Come back, chat. Minimized it. But yeah, there is definitely paths that kind of meander out into the greater woods that surround the town, but you could be following those things for hours.
Yeah. And just come out the other side.
And just come out the other side, or you just might end up lost in the woods outside the town. But if somebody killed somebody and ran off into the woods, it wouldn't be hard to just disappear into the woods.
Yeah. So I'm thinking if I just killed someone in that circle site, I'm not turning and running, north to the library or to the businesses, or especially if we're assuming it happened at night. You're not going to go running through places where people are.
You don't imagine. If it did happen at night, and it is like as secluded as it seems, especially like in the evening, you didn't even think you'd have to run. You could just calmly walk
just
off into
meander.
the woods and
Yep.
nobody, unless someone was directly following you with like a flashlight,
Yeah.
like you'll disappear like pretty much instantly.
Break out my junior CSI detective kit and I start testing the blood. Oh, negative.
It's grape flavored.
Ooh. Wait a minute. This is chilling. Nobody was murdered here. It's a hoax.
Meanwhile, at the general store, Gaspar heads on
Right.
to the general store. Did anybody
Buys
go?
three gen-
Did anybody go in with them? Like, did Joe and Paul?
I'll come with them.
Okay. Not Joe and Paul. Like Lucy and Paul, but
You'll get my name right eventually.
You there.
Oh, he got yours right.
yeah,
He
technically
just-
I got Lucy's wrong.
He got mine wrong that
So
time.
you head on in to the general store. It's one of the next ones. I know it. There it is. Holbringer General Store. Yeah, tucked in between several other businesses on one side of Greyport's main square is a long building whose rooftop sign declares in big block letters, Holbringer's General Store. Front of the building contains a covered porch set with bins of fruits and vegetables, as well as numerous crates, barrels, and large sacks. Large windows flank a set of heavy oaken doors. A sign on one of the windows says open. The store's interior is cramped, with row on row of well-stocked shelves reaching up to shoulder height. Running along the left side of the building is a large, equally well-stocked glass case, which acts as the counter, which sits a cash register. More goods are on display in the back wall, including several rifles and shotguns, as well as cigarettes and fine porcelain, even a few antique vases. A set of open doors leads into a stockroom in the back, marked with an employees only sign at eye level. Behind the counter, a middle-aged white man wearing a well-worn apron looks up from the book he's reading, removes his spectacles, tucks them into his pocket, and folds over the corner of the page to mark his place before setting the book aside. He stands up from the stool he was perched on, narrows his eyes at you, and clears his throat. Can I help you?
Yeah, we're kind of new to town, and we just wanted to see what you had. We're taking up the bed over at the bed and breakfast there. You know, Gail, she's pretty nice.
Can you
We're just
give...
looking for
He kinda-
snacks and whatnot.
He kind of narrows his eyes at you a little bit. Can you or Lucy give me a psychology roll?
Oh, great.
Let's see here.
I'll take it.
I mean, you can both roll it.
Oh, okay.
You're both there looking at him.
Oh, meaty
Nope.
beady.
So you can tell as soon as you mention that you guys are like outsiders, that you're like not from here, and he kind of realizes like, oh yeah, I don't know who you people are. He doesn't seem all that keen on outsiders. Let's put it that way.
Don't take.
Oh,
Well,
what
are you-
seems to be the problem? I mean, we're fishers, you know. We just parked our boat and looking to stay a little bit and then be on our way, you know, stock up and.
All right. Well, what kind of supplies do you need? I mean, we're a small town. We got limited supplies
heard-
here, but I mean, we got plenty. What are you looking for?
Well, let's see. We're probably gonna need some food, some rations, some stuff that will stay around for, you know, a few days. Doesn't spoil right away. Meanwhile, I'm like trying to take a peek. Like, is there any windows kind of looking out, or I know you said there's a room in the back. That
There's
says,
definitely a stock room. There's no, yeah, you can't see out into the
Employee
backyard from
zone.
here. You can, like, maybe from, if there's windows, they might be in the stock room in the back.
Right.
Well, we got lots of food. Yeah, just grab what you need, bring it up here, and we'll ring you up.
Right. I heard about the horrible thing that happened right outside, didn't it?
I was like, yeah. Unfortunately, you just can't.
just
Small town like this, unfortunately, outsiders, people that don't belong here, they're the type to ruin a nice place like this.
Right. So it's horrible news. Sorry you had to, being right here, sorry it happened right outside your store here.
He just kind of stares at you.
Is there like such a thing? I guess psychology would be the only thing. I was gonna say, is there an insight check?
Yeah, psychology.
Yeah.
Which you already kind of made and know that, yeah, he doesn't.
He doesn't like.
He didn't care for outsiders, and I will say with your success, you probably can tell that he's probably never really cared for outsiders all that much, and this recent trouble has just kind of either made it worse or just confirmed his suspicions of like outsiders are trouble. Because look, fucking one showed up in town and got killed by another one.
And now there's more there.
And now there's more asking me questions about it. Not even buying anything.
Not yet.
There's a 30
I'd like to buy
six.
Coke.
There's a 30-06 if you want to buy one for $85.
Nice. 85? Yeah, I don't have that kind of money.
That's the most expensive thing on the shelf here. I have a list of what he has in stock as far as stuff. Obviously, he also has like normal sundries and well, he has like food, fruits, vegetables, canned goods, normal sundries like flour, all those type of things. He would absolutely have, but he's also got some rifles, some handguns, some ammunition, rope, stuff like that. You can buy a mallet for $1.25.
I'm gonna go take a look at the vegetables, and I'm gonna ask him. So, do you grow your own vegetables? Are they fresh?
Of course, they're fresh. Bring them in from various farms around the area.
Oh, so you don't actually grow your own? Okay.
Oh, we have people that got farms on the outskirts of Greyport.
Right. It's gonna be a tough one to try and see the back, so I think I'm just gonna grab some of the canned goods and play up the facade that I'm using them for the boat.
I have it here in it's a jeweled compass. I was hoping outdoor and travel gear would have canned food, but it does not.
What about any candy food?
Candy food.
Like a nice chocolate bar. I kind of wish I had a chocolate bar.
Oh, that reminds me. I got a big bag of peanut M&Ms in my fridge. That's what I can eat for lunch.
That's acceptable.
Oh, yeah.
That was the most kid-like thing I've ever heard you say to. I'd like a chocolate bar.
Tiff, if there's anything you can think of to maybe, I don't know. I doubt we're gonna be able to see the back area.
Yeah, you don't think he's gonna let you into his the employees' only
No.
stock room? No, especially being outsiders. Even
An
if
outsider and a young kid asking all these questions.
it's like, hey,
What?
can you take us
That
in?
young? I'm
He's
compared
18.
to, yeah. So, I mean, by rights, I should be like married by now.
He's old enough to grow a
Yeah,
dirty
you know what?
Sanchez
Fair enough.
mustache.
Oh.
He
I
has one.
should
It's
be like
portrait.
married with a couple of kids by now.
At 18?
These
In the
days, yeah, pretty
1920s?
much.
Then, yeah.
Say married. I don't know about kids.
um,
$4 for a Bible, Jesus.
$4.
How many guns I could get for that?
I know, right?
This is so America.
Fish is
Jesus
so
Christ.
expensive.
But yeah, you end up buying. If you're trying to keep up the guise of
Yeah.
needing supplies for the boat for a few people, you probably buy like a big old like pretty much
Basket worth or whatever.
crate of like
Yeah.
canned food and supplies and stuff like that. I'll say it's like $10 worth of, or
Sure.
It'd be no, yeah. If you're getting it for several days worth, it's probably gonna be more like $20 worth of supplies, which we can kind of take less out of your spending and more out of the. We can say it's kind of the take out of the the upkeep costs of the boat, pretty much. All the stuff that you're buying has got a shelf life of like weeks or months, so it's like all gonna get eaten eventually.
Right.
It's one of those things where it's like I'll just buy stuff that we would have had to buy anyways, and after you buy a big old crate full of stuff, you see he seems to warm up to you a little bit more. He seems to be a little less stern now that you've spent some money. He's like, "Do you want me to have those delivered to your ship, or are you gonna carry those out of here?"
Well, I sure can't carry them.
What is it? Like $1 or $2 for?
I was like, "Oh no, I gotta
Delivery?
get them." It's like $1 or $2. You could buy a whole.
$5? I don't know.
I mean, sure.
I could buy an entire bedpan for $1 or $2, or an umbrella.
Because that's what you want. You want a bedpan, so you don't have to go very far.
That was the first thing I saw that was under $2. He's like, no. Consider it part of the cost. I have one of the kids here. Local kids just run it down. They're always looking for something to do.
I flip him $0.25 for a tip.
He's like, what's the name of the ship?
My Dixie
Uh,
Ranch.
Oh, I wrote it down too. Where did I write it down?
He's now extra suspicious you don't even know the name of your own ship. It's like, you're not even fisherman.
No,
You don't even have a ship.
The unwise
Yeah,
decision.
notes. Unwise decision. There it is.
He's like, all right.
Yeah,
I'll make sure
it's-
it'll be delivered to your ship within the hour.
Very much appreciated.
And he's just gonna all of a sudden receive a crate full of canned food, and it's like, I mean, you could have at least got me a sandwich. Canned food, assholes.
Wait, Gaspar, do we have something to open the cans on the ship?
I would imagine you do.
Yeah, I got a knife. I can open it.
It's not like the first time you guys have ever been on the ship.
It's true.
On this one, yes, it has. Yes, it
Well, you-
is.
I'm sure it has a bit of a galley of some sort. Probably has some utensils.
If this is part of a scheme, then go ahead. If you actually legitimately
No.
are looking for a can opener, you don't need one. I'm sure you have one.
I'm good.
Don't
Yeah,
don't
I
let me
can't-
eliminate a potential ploy.
By the
There's
way,
no point here.
So could you
do you
check
have
in the
a
back
can
to see if
opener
there's
in the
any can
back.
openers?
No, the
I
really
mean, what?
good
We
cans
sneak
are-
back there with him, and he turns
It's like,
around and sees
let
us.
me help you find. I know. I'm really good at finding stuff.
especially can openers.
I
My
I've
mom,
got a
my
spot
mom's
hidden of
crazy.
70.
I have to find her stuff all the time. So, if you guys are done with old Mark Hallbringer,
I think the only thing we can really do is like as we're leaving, maybe try like just peek in windows to maybe see if we can see something through there. But we'd also have to be very careful he doesn't walk walk near that window.
well, the people in the like the guys checking out the murder scene back in the backyard will be able to let you know later that like all the windows in the back of the general store have like curtains or shades drawn.
No.
I was more going in there to see if like how well would sound kind of go through into this building. Maybe they heard. Maybe there was something. That
I
was
mean, if somebody
heard.
screamed, you'd probably hear it. But again, like if he probably doesn't sleep in the middle of his general store.
No.
He probably goes home to his probably wife and kids, maybe. Yeah, he's probably got a wife and kids.
Probably. But yeah, we'll probably hang out around the street. I'm sure that just wait for the other two to get back from the woods. I don't know where Paul went, but
Paul walked all the way to the bed and breakfast, talking to what he had presumed was Lucy, and explaining to her how the stairs work. And then he gets to the door and turns around and she's not there.
God forbid you show concern.
There's showing concern, and then there's mansplaining things.
Ooh.
That's true.
Wasn't even a mansplain. It was me trying to
This
see
is
what
how
was
stairs
easier for you
work.
to get up.
As if I haven't been walking for 24 years.
It's 2:00. It's getting pretty late. I mean, Lucy's gonna need all the time in the world to get up this one flight of stairs to go to bed tonight. Better get her situated now.
Everybody knows women can't be out after dark.
Might turn into a werewolf.
It's like gremlin rules, right? It's like you don't feed them after midnight.
That's right, you don't feed them after
Don't get
midnight.
them wet.
Well, that's why she was looking for a can opener to make sure that she could feed him beforehand.
So,
Anywho,
were you up to anything in particular, Paul, or are you just kind of waiting for them to?
well, the captain had said that room, may have clues. So if they went off to the general store, I figured I'd at least scope out the rooms, see what we're dealing with.
Sure.
He wants to put a little something extra in someone's bed.
This would be the perfect time to do it.
A little what?
Something extra in the captain's bed.
You're leaving an upper decker in everybody's beds.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Especially after that good, hearty, greasy lunch at the diner.
Yeah. Call this one an Alabama steamer. Anywho.
But yeah, you give them the rooms a once over, and you find that they are very clean, very clean, very organized. Gail seems to do a very good job tidying up these rooms. She probably says hi to you as you come back in. It's like,
Oh, you're back. Should I be preparing any dinner for you, or?
No, you're very kind, but we just finished lunch, so I think we're good for the next little bit. I am gonna scope out the rooms. I think we're still in the midst of deciding who's gonna take
She
what.
didn't say lunch. She said dinner.
So.
Well, if you're going to be eating dinner here, dearie, just let me know.
Will do. Thank you so much. Yes, we just had lunch, Jim. I think we're good on food for now.
It's like, oh yes, but go ahead, look around, make yourself at home. Just don't go into my locked basement.
That's where I keep my monster.
Right. Well, will do. All right. Thank you. I'm gonna start with. You said that they look clean. They look,
Oh, yeah.
pretty pristine. You already described what they are.
Yep.
I guess I'll look around the room with the king size bed, see what views are there, and see if I can just see anything out of the ordinary.
Yeah, no, just you give the whole thing a once over, and it's if there had been something here, it's long gone. Like you have no idea if anybody had been staying here recently, but if they had, there's no trace of it. Gale has done a good job keeping everything nice and clean and ready for the next guests. She's an old lady with nothing better to do, so she keeps the place real clean. And you'd imagine there's not a ton of outside. The fact that it's dead empty when you came to visit, like there's probably not a lot of people that stay at the bed and breakfast because it's not really a tourist town. It's like a fishing town. There are other places along the coast, like Marigold down southeast of here or southwest of here. That's a bit more of a touristy town. So people that are in the area that are looking to stay somewhere, that's probably where they're going to stay. But yeah, while you're looking around, you clearly see Bernie and Joe sniffing around the field, looking into the woods and coming back out of the woods.
And I can follow them pretty easily, right? I can
as soon as they end up, basically as soon as they enter the trees, once they get 15 feet into the woods, you just lose them completely.
Probably see Lucy and myself on the street of the general store.
Yep, smoking cigarettes.
Yep.
You see them eventually leave the general store, and they're looking around waiting. Did I add this picture? I could add this as a handout. B&B. Oh, I don't think I saved this picture, did I? Fuck, I didn't. All right, no Airbnb, no B&B picture. So, what doing? I used it in my background. I just didn't save it.
I'd assume that Bernie and I head back.
Yeah, I do kind of want to check out the church. Oh, my mic. I pushed my mic away.
You know, Lucy and myself are outside at or near the general store.
I'm not really covering up anything important up here.
Oh, I'm scrolled way in. Way in.
So yeah, you guys leave the field. Yeah, you run back into Lucy and Gaspar at outside the general store. Eventually, you probably look up the street, see Paul walking down to meet up with you.
And I'm not necessarily a godly woman, but am I a godly woman? I'm looking at my fucking character sheet.
Like any
But
of us
You're
really
Latina
are.
descendant in the States in 1920s. Yeah, I would say you are. Probably
all
Catholic.
people are equal. Yeah, probably Catholic. Mexican. Yeah, you're right. Mexican woman. Makes wonder if the local priest was called to, say funerary rites. So if they haven't probably buried him yet. We know that already.
Yeah,
Yes.
you would believe that the
They have a
body
morgue.
be in the morgue because it's an
Yeah.
ongoing investigation, so they wouldn't have released it yet.
People also people spill their hearts to their confession and stuff like that, and you never know. Could be information to be had down at the old church. Couldn't hurt to poke our noses in there. Really to stretch the bounds of what Kevin has prepared for the session.
But you don't think I have?
What's a shot?
Don't think I have the father prepared?
Oh, absolutely. I expect no less.
This is a sandbox, sir. I had no choice but to prepare everything,
Yep.
including like essentially what is like the second half of this chapter, in case you guys just bumble into the solution and to the things that point you to where you're going next, like right away, and I have to just fucking zip you
Always
all the
gotta
way to
be
the
ready.
end.
Stranger things have happened.
That's the weird thing. See, I thought when I started running Call of Cthulhu, I was like, I don't have to do maps and all that bullshit and deal with Roll20 and its nonsense anymore. Prep time's gonna be way shorter, but prep time is like mostly the same, if not sometimes longer in Call of Cthulhu, because I have so much others like it's so much less straightforward to prep. D&D, I can just fucking slap you guys down in a cave and just slap some monster tokens in. And we're like, here we go. Here's the next 6 hours done.
Like last session?
Well, that's the thing. Well, I think that's part of the reason too, is that D&D combat eats up so much fucking time. If we were getting into 3-4 fights every session in Call of Cthulhu, then yeah, that would eat up a heck of a lot of time too. But
Yeah.
Yep.
But you guys head down
towards the Church of Our Lady of the Sea. Eat up some of the remaining daylight.
church. The Church of Our Lady of the Sea. So, you see a large, well-appointed church standing just off the main, the main Greyport to Gloucester Road, opposite the diner. A narrow strip of grass surrounds it, dotted with a few trees that give refuge from the inclement weather. A large stone sign out in front proclaims it as the Church of Our Lady of the Sea. The building is a white stone structure constructed in the Gothic style, with a steeple, stained glass windows, peaked arches, flying buttresses, carved angels and cherubs along the steep roofline. The inside of the church is grand as the outside, with vaulted ceilings, complete with exposed wooden beams, row upon row of pews, a raised sanctuary, and niches set into the outer walls. The altar is covered with a decorative cloth, and a pair of unassuming doors lead from the back of the sanctuary to other parts of the building. A few people are seated around the church in quiet prayer. You see a black man in his mid-40s wearing priest's garb, walking forward upon seeing you. He has kind eyes and graying black hair, and he speaks quietly and holds out a hand in greeting. Welcome to Our Lady of the Sea. I am Father Nathans. How may I be of assistance?
Good afternoon. Just made port recently, had a bite to eat, and it's like to always touch base with faith, you know? Just God's never too far away to stop in and say hello.
No, of course. You all clearly not from around here. I'm well acquainted with all the people of Greyport, but, all are welcome here at the church. In fact, if you're still here on Sunday, please, I invite you to join us for our Sunday service. All are more than welcome.
Thank you for the invitation and the hospitality. It's been a bit trying. I've learned that people aren't very trustworthy of outsiders, so they've kept telling us. And it's just a bit much, you know.
It's been a troubling time.
Really, really tough when you even walk into the store and just get cast outsider. Not welcome.
Oh, Mr. Holbringer's, he's always been a bit untrusting of outsiders. He's a very proud man, proud of the fact that he's never even set foot outside the bounds of Greyport ever since the day he was born. So there's a lot of roots here in this town. Doesn't really understand the wider world as some of the rest of us might. But as for the murder, it troubles me deeply. I admit I have seen crime here in my time in Greyport, but nothing so terrible. such a lovely, idyllic community. I almost thought it was immune to such things. I figured murder was much more of a big city problem, not one that would visit such an unassuming and wonderful community.
Finds a way, doesn't it? Outsiders as well. We're told both parties involved. Surely a man so ingrained in the community, did you have to go to it? Did you have to see it?
No, they did not call upon me. I believe that we have a clerk that works over at the mortuary, Mr. He would know exactly who it is because he knows who everybody is.
He knows everyone.
He knows everybody.
Mr. Smith. Mike Smith.
The mortuary is who's our attendant? Tony. That's right. Tony Collins is our mortuary attendant. We are too small of a town to really have need of such a coroner. I believe a coroner was called in from Arkham. Tony did what he could for it and till the coroner arrived, and then they moved him to the mortuary. I believe they So they brought me in the next day to perform rites, and such a sad state.
Was it gruesome? It's uncouth to say, but these things are always so fascinating. Horrible.
I heard that he was stabbed by some sort of implement, but when I visited him, much of his body was covered by a cloth, and they had cleaned him up, and so the only thing I saw was his face. His face seemed fine. It was a younger man, late 20s, I believe. Far too young to be going so early. Probably still had his whole life ahead of him.
That's horrible. You're taken away at such a young age. The prime of life, really.
Yes, I can't. I'm sure if you've been asking around about such a thing, that most people in the town have told you that, well, they couldn't possibly see one of their own doing it, and I have to mirror that sentiment. I've known these folk for, well, some number of years, 15 years or so. I've been here, pastor of our church here. And ever since I came to Greyport and got to know these people, I could not imagine a single person in this town committing such a heinous act. Sure, some of the folk who work at the docks and on the ships, they can be a little troublesome, but they can get into fights, and some of them might be prone to some manner of violence. But to take another man's life is, well, that's a step beyond. That is definitely not what I would expect of anyone here in the lovely town of Greyport.
Understandable. Be defensive about such a beautiful town, then. Just like to sit and reflect for a moment, I think.
Oh, by all means.
Say a prayer. I just gotta sit off that sandwich, you know.
Oh, yes.
Frank still has the best sandwiches in town.
Oh, Frank's Diner is it's quite a divine place for lunch. I do find myself there a number of times. It seems like no more than a few days pass before I find myself in there for some manner of meal. We all rely on Frank's. It's good food. Was it Big Tom? Big Tom he's a very generous man, good man. Even after he took over opened up the full diner, moved his food wagon into the diner, he's kept his prices low enough to, so that everyone can afford it, everyone can enjoy it. I don't even know if he really turns a profit in there. He just brings in, tries to keep it so he brings in just enough to make sure the diner keeps its lights on and to keep his employees paid well.
Wonderful business structure. I won't take up any more of your time, Father. Thank you. God bless you.
And blessings be upon you. He nods and kind of wanders back to the front.
Place is a bust.
Yeah. Since everybody's gonna be really tight-lipped around here, Captain.
Raspberries.
Oh, give
There
me psychology checks.
Sure that will go swimmingly.
Goes fucking amazing.
Look at this guy.
Joe's
Look at this
Joe's
guy.
like, I never did trust a priest.
This time.
He's protecting his asshole right now, even as we talk.
To hear that thick southern accent, can't be trusted. But Joe would definitely know with extreme success. You would imagine this guy does probably know, especially a fishing village, small town. The church is pretty prominent. He's probably not lying at all. He probably does know everyone in town by like a first name basis, pretty much. So you don't imagine he's going to help you don't imagine he's going to help you like get dirt on somebody or do anything nefarious or speak ill of anyone even, but he would be a source of information on pretty much anybody in town if you needed it.
Mm-hmm.
Worthwhile check.
And he does. You imagine the fact that he clearly is also like not Greyport, born and raised. He's probably got a little bit more sympathy, and being a man of God, that he's got a little bit more sympathy. You didn't detect any sort of distrust or malice from him to like.
Ooh. How did I do that?
Like you have from some of the other people. He wasn't. A lot of people have been kind of shifty-eyed towards you because of the recent troubles. This guy seemed perfectly warm and welcoming.
Gail seemed fine.
Yeah.
Gail
Gail didn't give a fuck.
Those are two good information sources, those, the priest and Gale, and so far.
Gail does seem more like the town gossip. And,
yeah.
And the southern priest. Went to a set.
There is one more place we could check if we so wish. The library.
What are you thinking we find it there? Yeah.
Oh, you think you can find books?
You can find books, receptacles of knowledge.
Not only that, but it's one of the that was close to the murder site. There are bushes in the back from what I saw from the room balcony there, but if there were any windows or anything,
Yeah, but
might give us an idea.
You would also imagine though that
stalking.
the library would have been closed. The library probably would have been the first thing closed in that area. Like
Definitely.
Like whenever this happened, you still haven't like learned when this happened, but you would imagine just because of the amount of things going around, the fact that that is a well-traveled area for people to like go have lunch and cut through, that you can't imagine this happened during the day when all these things were opened, because somebody would have seen or heard something. There's pretty much no way
I'd forgotten
that it happens in the middle of the day.
I'd forgotten the bit that we don't know when this was discovered.
You haven't talked to any of the people that would know such a thing.
Well,
like the sheriff or the coroner.
Yeah, the priest would also be kind of might not be privy to that information as well, but he's, like you said,
He
not
probably
really
never would have asked, because he probably wouldn't have, because they would have brought him in to
later,
like
much
after,
later.
like pretty much after they like checked out the body and investigated it and stuff like that, while he was just lying there in the morgue. So like
Yeah.
the next day or so.
Yeah.
It's not like we can just walk up and ask the sheriff, right?
Hey, sheriff.
Group of outsiders asking a sheriff. Yeah, hey, we heard about a murder. It's like, who the fuck are you people, and why are you asking something so specific?
He literally just said we could talk to the sheriff.
Could. That is one of the most suspicious things I can think of.
There is a sheriff. Sheriff Ethan Barrett. And
It's probably our best bet at this point, I think.
It's also a sheriff in a
Yeah.
TTRPG, so he is either super on the level and super like good guy, or he's fucking in
Hard
on it.
ass. Yeah.
Or he's in on it. He
Yeah.
is either horribly evil or like the hero. There's pretty much no in between.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck me. All right. Up to the group. You want to go try?
We're gonna walk in.
We
there.
might as
The sheriff, please. The sheriff's gonna come walking out. Oh, new people in town. Have some candy. All right, this guy's fine.
Have some candy, really? That's all it's gonna take.
I
piece
guess
of candy.
that is the third option. You just find a completely just useless fucking guy.
Yeah.
Like, oh hey, how's it
Shit,
going?
we got-
Can you,
I
hey,
haven't figured out who
like,
yet.
oh, I got this itch on my. Can you hold my gun for a minute? I just gotta fucking itch my side here.
Well, I mean, we could play the part of concerned residents of this.
We're
this
very
town.
much.
Like, they know everybody knows everybody basically.
Yeah,
No, but like we're just coming into port, so we can get some supplies and then head back out. I mean,
Supplies, motherfucker.
we
Surprise,
could
motherfucker.
we could play up the whole like, oh, we're just here getting some supplies. Like, is there any
Yeah, so there's no reason we should go asking the priest about not the priest, excuse me. We shouldn't. There's no reason for us to go ask anybody any of these things. That's what makes
No,
it
there isn't.
begin
Yeah,
with.
that's
Yeah,
what makes it
That's
so
that's what I'm
tough.
saying. It's suspicious. It's like we've got up to not Hope, but Harrison a couple times, right? Imagine if we walked up there. It's like new people in town, and we just start asking the locals, "Hey, you know that big crime that just happened? What's up with that?" I'm pretty sure we would get some weird looks.
You're not wrong.
Depends on who you asked. If you asked your waitress at the restaurant, like, "Hey, I heard some shit went down. What's up with that?"
True. However, walking up to the cop investigating, it's like, man, an
You
outsider
marched
got
into the police
murdered.
station.
We're outsiders. Why don't you tell us everything?
We're here to help.
That's gonna drop. Yeah.
Yeah, we're us this fishing crew. We're here to solve the murder.
Yes.
You see, there's like 4 other
100%.
tables.
That one's got
fishing.
one leg. This one's got a gun. This one's pretty smart. And I know a magic spell. We're here to help you.
Pretty much.
Look, we
Fucking
don't
Scooby
have
Gang.
a dog with us. See, exact. God damn it. We don't have a dog with us. We can't just brush us off.
Go look for snacks.
It's already,
Snacks?
Gaspar already did that. He's got a whole crate of snacks heading to the boat.
uh,
I guess I have to play the role of Velma then.
Wah,
Okay.
wah.
I failed at the charming role, so I can't be
so you're
Fred.
not
Not
You're
not a Daphne. Definitely not a Daphne.
like zoinks.
Outside of just going up and asking someone, hey, when did this shit happen? Like, because they're so distrustful of outsiders, it makes it hard.
Yeah.
Being
But-
woman of color is very clearly an outsider in a small Bostonian fishing
Yeah.
village.
Even though we already met
But
2 other
we-
people of color that are in prominent roles.
But we do have,
they're-
a couple
They're
of.
not outsiders.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Well, I mean,
Priests
that's the thing.
of-
They're not born
they
here,
stick
but
out
they
like
came
a sore
from
thumb,
outside.
so you know they're well known already. It's like,
Actually,
oh, who's this other fucker?
technically, both of the people of color that you've met so far are outsiders.
Yes, but they live there now.
Yeah.
Right? They're trusted members of the community. It's
They
not like
are.
They walked last week being like, "Hey, what's
I
up?"
just
I'm
was
here
like,
to
hey,
do
wait a second, yeah. Fucking the priest is from Georgia, and fucking the waitress is from New Jersey.
But we can maybe
That's okay.
logic
There's
this a
another
little
person
bit.
of color you haven't met yet that is that born and raised in Greyport, so it's fine. The streak is broken.
So we know. Okay, we don't know the exact time it happened, but we know that it was in that area. As Kev just brought up, probably when nobody was around, so very much at night.
Yeah, you cannot imagine that it could have happened late at night, early in the morning, or something like that. But you cannot imagine that it happened in the middle of the day. Like, there's no way.
Right. Now, if we're going off what Gail has said to us from her word, as well as the little we could glean from the registration book, which I didn't get very far, little we could. But he didn't even sign in to stay. So, what? He showed up in the middle of the night and just got fucking shanked, walking through town.
Yeah, maybe he was passing through. I will say what you've kind of picked up from people that you've talked to and just general murmuring about it is that people don't really know who this guy was. Like this Marco Torres, who's supposed to be dead. They don't really know what he was doing here, where he was staying, or if he was just passing through or whatnot. But the general kind of theory is that a drifter killed him. Someone that was just passing through the town and maybe came in on one of the ships or something like that. Who knows? But that's what a lot of people seem to believe, is that a drifter killed him and then just
And that's
carried
the
on.
other thing. That's the other thing. The priest said he didn't get a look at the body. Somebody from Miskatonic University came down to look at it.
Well, no, for
Sheriff
someone from
kinda
Arkham,
covered-
because
Oh,
small
Arkham,
town
I'm
like
sorry.
this would not have a coroner on staff, a proper coroner
Right.
on staff, because there's no reason to. Not enough people die.
I'm
You-
gonna throw a weird idea out there until we can see the body, but just an idea with crazy cultist-like people. How do we know it's a murder and not like a ritual suicide? Oh, that's a loud silence.
I would think because of the situation that we're in, and because of
Because the newspaper said
We know
so.
these.
yeah.
I was getting put in.
Yeah, but okay, cool.
We also know that we're looking for the ritual shit like that is probably the side to lean towards, considering we already seen evidence of a ritual
Exactly.
on the ship.
Yeah.
We know these fuckers
But not ritual
butchered
suicide thing, though.
everybody.
Yeah.
Well, we don't
I-
know. But
No,
again,
no,
these
no,
people
my
shouldn't even
thought
be
is-
alive.
Yeah. No, but my thought would be it wouldn't be a ritual suicide. It would be a some kind of sacrifice or something to be able to silence them. But I wouldn't be looking towards suicide, in my opinion.
All right, where
Oh,
did we go?
okay.
Not anywhere yet.
Oh,
You're enjoying a nice
so we
afternoon
would
smoke
have
outside
to-
the church.
We'd have to find a way to get a look at the body, and we're not going to be able to do that in any legal sense. I'm telling you right now.
Exactly.
nope, we're gonna have
Unless
to
we talk
sneak
to
in.
the sheriff.
Or you could talk to Tony.
Was there like
Fucking
a
Tony.
gossipy person? You said?
She ran
Hey,
the
Gail.
she runs the breakfast.
The old lady that runs the bed and breakfast, Mrs. Doubtfire.
Ah.
Oh, I don't have her portrait on here anymore. I have this giant ass pile of portraits at the bottom of the screen that I've been building on.
Yeah,
I
so
don't have her.
we can
portrait.
realistic it and try to figure out a way to, figure this out on our own, or we can video game it and go talk to the sheriff and see where that goes.
Talk to the sheriff.
Yeah. Let's do the sheriff.
Just go
Yeah.
in and look at the body. Just be like,
don't mind
hello.
me. Just crouch when you walk and you'll get a stealth check.
And they don't see you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Of course not.
What's everybody's sneak?
Probably shit.
Reasonable. Why do you ask?
Who am I missing? I don't know. I'm not missing. her.
Yeah, I'm
yeah, Joe.
right in the middle.
Joe, you have a really good sneak. It's almost like you've done this before.
No idea what you're inferring.
Oh, yeah, I have Abner Wick in here.
All right. To the courthouse to see what we can see.
So Joe and Gaspar sneak our way past as you guys are talking them up.
I was really hoping that Joe was gonna go try and sell that scroll so I could bring in Abner Wick. Had him ready to go and everything.
I as soon as you said that name, I'm like, that son of a gun.
He's back.
I mean, he buys and sells
Actually,
weird shit like
the
that in his
most
antique shop.
stealthiest
So.
one of us all is Bernie.
Hmm?
Figure that one out.
I'm gonna move quietly around my ship. And the master.
The most stealthiest of us all is Bernie.
That's weird.
That's
Listen, you don't know what I used to do, all right? Little bambino. Should worry about it.
Little bit.
As I pat your cheek.
Damn. Thanks.
Don't worry about it.
So,
All right.
so you guys head back to the courthouse. You head on downstairs to the basement. Down in the basement, you find there are 3 internal doors down in the basement. Neatly painted signs on the frosted glass panels, and each of them tell you where they lead: the sheriff's office, the coroner, and the mortuary.
No, anybody there? We're sneaking in.
You imagine actually doing this shit.
All 5 of us just in.
Sheriff?
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Hello?
Yep.
I'm waiting to see where you guys are going. If you're going to the mortuary or going to the sheriff's office.
You want to try and sneak in to see the body?
That would be the most. That would seem the most be the most realistic thing we could do in this situation. We could talk to the sheriff, but he's just gonna. I just have a feeling he's gonna stonewall us, or start being suspicious of us, which isn't gonna help us and do any favors for us. So.
Who were we
Yeah.
appointed by to come over here?
The head of
Doc-
anthology from
Yeah, Dr. Beth now.
university.
Do you think they might have sent word to the sheriff here saying, hey,
Nope, because Miskatonic University does not have any legal authority over anything.
And he specifically said, I can't go to the authorities because this is
Right,
like
yeah,
Well, that's why he
crazy
asked you
sounding
guys
shit.
to investigate this, because he's like, what am I going to do? Go tell the cops that there's fucking urns with otherworldly evil monster things that are going to swallow humanity whole? It's like, I can't go tell them that. I'm tenured.
Daddy sends a bunch of fishermen.
Give her what he had.
Bunch of fishermen.
Again,
that dealt
who's
with this
he
shit,
going to
apparently.
send?
And the people who, encountered this horror to begin with. I bit my fucking lip.
Oh.
God. I'm bleeding. Made myself bleed my own blood.
If you didn't want to be
No.
fishermen, you shouldn't have insisted on playing the pre-gens. You guys could have been anything. Could have been cops. You could have been who knows what. But no. Nobody wanted to make characters. Everyone wanted to be fishermen. Well, now you're a bunch of fishermen. Now a bunch of fishermen are going to attempt to save the world.
As is tradition.
When you put it like that,
It's like that fucking.
how can we leave this to anybody else?
It's like that. What is it? That Marky Mark movie with the boat. Can't remember what it's called. I can't remember what it's called anymore.
Perfect Storm.
Perfect Storm. Yeah, it's basically Perfect Storm, except with Eldritch Horror in it, and probably just as high of a mortality rate.
Probably.
Oh.
Let's go see if we can distract the mortician so that someone can sneak back and see the body.
Are you gonna do your
That
shit
someone
again?
being the stealthy old woman?
Maybe. I didn't realize my stealth was...
Oh, what if I like fall down and like act like my leg is all hurt?
What
Just
leg?
stab you on the end of your stump.
Well, my
Your other
sorry,
leg?
my stump.
It's not a bad idea.
Hey, yeah, you know what?
See if
I don't have a
someone-
better one.
Won't have it like, hey, how's
Hey,
the weather?
So Joe, myself, and Paul are just gonna be like, we can't help her. Okay.
We're just dumb fishermen.
Yeah.
We don't know what to do.
Basically.
Enjoy the fact the five of you are just down in this basement hallway having this conversation outside the sheriff's office and the mortuary office.
We use
Lucy,
the
fall
guys-
down the stairs, and the three of us will like pick you up and bring
No,
you
no,
in, and then
we use the
burn you.
guise of that you guys are carrying Lucy down to look for medical aid because something's wrong with her leg. You think she's got an infection or a cut opened up or something like that, seeking medical aid. And there's probably not a lot of doctors or nurses, so the mortician came to mind. And having been to this place a few times, we're like, I know the way. And then
Hey,
while
this-
you guys are dealing with the mortician,
There we go. Done.
do a little sneak away, and
Are you going with that plan to begin with, or are you
Joe,
like
help me out.
are you gonna send somebody else in like to try and talk to them first, or? Just curious if you're going with the crazy plan, like right out of the gate, or is the if
no
the
one else
crazy-
voiced a plan. I just threw a plan out.
Yeah.
We're just walking into a mort. I can't imagine just walking into a mortician, be like, "Hey, I'm from out of town. How's it going? Someone got murdered.
Heard there's
Cool,
a body.
cool."
Yeah. Heard there's a body here.
You don't even have to. You don't... Could send
Yeah.
someone in.
Somebody who's good at talking.
Yeah, Joe.
No. My best one's a 35, and that's like 35 or 25.
Who's got all the social points?
My fast talk's only 5, so you got 30 over me.
Hey, charm, persuade. There's all
Wait.
sorts of social. Pretty much anything
Have
but
a-
intimidate. Intimidate's the only one that's not as useful in this sort of a thing. 'cause,
Hang on.
I mean,
My charm's only 15.
No, I have a decent persuade, but I also have a 60. I have a 60 stealth and a 50 persuade. Can't do both.
Damn. I only have a 10 persuade. A 40 stealth. Yeah, I'm not a stealth or really much of a talker, it seems. I'm a physical man.
Let's get physical.
I mean, I got a 50 stealth.
Yeah, same.
Pretty good. So the two of you going stealth makes the most sense. Tell you what, Captain, why don't we take over the charm and the wits and see if we can't strike up a conversation. Just act natural, he says to his recently
Fly
insane
casual.
captain. Yeah, I don't know.
I
Fly
was
casual.
with the guys of, hey, we're just, we're in town for a few days as fishers. Just, it's boring out at sea. We're trying to just, get the goss.
I'm trying to show my son a dead body.
That's not a fish.
Well, we don't need to like walk up to him, but if we see him, strike up a conversation. Be
We're
like,
going
"Hi,
down-
we're new in town."
We're going down a hallway that's to the mortician. There's not like, oh, how did I get here? There's a sign that says mortician this way, sheriff this way. Like, oh, I just didn't want to. I didn't want to see the cops. Avoid that 5-0, Tap my chest.
No, I like the carry Lucy in, saying we need help,
Yeah.
and then someone sneak around or whatever.
Yeah, I just don't see it. I know it's meant to be a game where you go and do the thing that doesn't make sense, but it doesn't make sense.
We're probably
So we're doing
way
get help.
overthinking this, but
We're essentially doing get help.
yes.
Yes.
Yep.
All right, Lucy.
And then we just throw Lucy at the mortician and go see the body.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe not do that, but
Shut up.
Not literally
That's it,
throw.
up now.
That might actually hurt me.
I'm gonna go pee. Give me a sec.
As I sit here and read through all the extremely simple solutions to this problem.
we're stupid. We know.
Not the first time we've like bumbled on the simplest things.
It's because you're always terrified to ever go try anything. It's like, okay, don't even talk to anybody. We gotta come up with a crazy plan before we even like say hello to a person. Don't trigger the flag for the cutscene until we come up with some ridiculous thing to get us through it.
Yeah, we could just walk in there, and then if things start to go sour, I can then just like start screaming in pain and just do it that way. That way it's not like we're not going in there
Hi,
with...
Mortician. We'd like
Yeah.
to go see the dead body now.
Like, just out of spite, I should just start throwing things at you every once in a while of, like, you guys spend, like, 5 hours discussing a plan, only to walk in and the person be like, oh, fuck, thank God you're here. I gotta, like, take a shit so bad. Can you just watch this thing for me for a few minutes? You're a lifesaver. And he just runs out of the door.
That's evil, Kevin.
Oh, that's the plan. Write that down.
Sorry.
I'm tempted to just go talk to the sheriff. Be like, hey,
Yeah,
how's it going?
that seems to be where Kev's pushing us towards. So
I don't know.
Kev's not
I'm saying
pushing
you can
us
talk to
anywhere.
anybody. I'm just wondering why you guys just don't want to have any conversations with anybody. Be it the sheriff, be it Tony.
No, I gotta.
If you guys want to, like, if you also, like, you're making up a whole bunch of bullshit of, like, oh, that's, like, we're gonna fake Lucy's leg being sore and lie that way. So you could also just lie and be like, hey, I'm Marco Torres's brother. I heard I heard my brother was murdered, and I rushed over here to Greyport to see him. Fake tears.
This is my crew.
These are my friends.
yeah,
We're all
unfortunately, we've
family.
told 3 or 4 somewhat groups of people that were just here on shore leave.
Eh, this guy doesn't know. He's been hanging out down here the whole time. I lost my page. Is it Tony? Yeah, it was Tony Collins.
Do any of us look like Tony?
I don't know. What's Tony look like?
I might look like a.
Good question.
You'd have to go and talk to him to find out what he looks like.
Torres.
I'm a half sibling. Not me particular, just whoever's the one that's claiming to be a family member.
Well, you said it, so let's go talk
Yeah,
to the
fuck
sheriff.
that shit.
So it's gonna be you.
You said you're his sister, but he's Chinese. This doesn't add up. I know his name is Marco Torres, but still.
Yeah. I look like I could be related to a Torres.
So do the two Latin American people.
Problem is, he's a laborer, not a student, so I don't know. If he was a student of the professor, then it might be a little easier.
Have returned.
Okay, yeah. I guess we could just try going talking without any ridiculous plan.
What are we doing now?
Talk to the mortician. Is that it? Just walk in and try to. Was it BS that we're friends or family?
I think it's more so family because it's a lot easier to get into something like that if you are a family member, not just
Next of
a
kin.
friend.
That's what,
Family and friends.
I thought we were doing get help.
We did. We
It's-
were, but
that could be
but
like a back
Kev
burner
kind of
thing.
made fun of us for it.
Yes.
And then that too.
You gonna let him pressure you?
Do we know how or the approximate age of the guy who died?
He's young.
28.
Yeah, I think the
Okay,
ages
so-
were in.
Says so right on the manifest.
Yeah, I think the manifest says
I
everyone's
don't
ages.
have it open.
The professor was 53, Marco was 28,
Yep.
Mickey Spill was 20, Torrance Baker is 25, and Octavius Ferris was 30, but his name was scratched out.
I'm trying to remember if
Those
I
little names.
remember why his name is scratched out.
Bernie could act as an aunt.
That might be a little too far removed, but
Well, no, just like his mother asked me to come because I was in the area.
check on her fool son.
Remember, these people were coming from Dublin, Ireland.
Just coming, it's
To
like that
the
bastard
US.
nephew of mine owes me money. He pretended to be dead off the champagne. He's pretending to be dead now. I don't buy it. I want my 20
Fool me
bucks.
once.
I want my 20 bucks.
I'm at 250.
So we're going in there talking to them now? Okay.
Yeah,
I think I
seems that way.
took my headphones cut out kind of as I get towards the bathroom. So I think the last thing I heard was, you guys never want to talk to anyone.
Not wrong.
But, like, it's a big fucking heat score. All that we've heard is
Yeah.
that these people don't like fucking outsiders. And we're going
Yeah.
around asking all the questions that weird outsiders would ask.
Yep.
There's no reason for any of these people to want to tell us fucking anything.
Let's just
Face possibility.
try and identify the body. Talk to the guy, be like, or the mortician guy, and be like, can we identify?
So that's not him. He had a scar on his left cheek.
If this was a video game, I would have quick saved in that general store,
Yes.
killed the guy, teabagged his corpse, and then reloaded the save and went about my day.
After checking the back room.
Really, teabag the corpse? Goddamn.
Yeah, of
We
course.
talk,
You
you
have
don't
to.
fucking stop at dipping a toe in. And you dive in.
All right, so what are you doing? Are you going in and talking to this guy?
Sure.
Daylight's
Yes.
burning.
Fuck. Yep. I'll go in and
Yep.
pose as well.
As an ant?
I'll just go in as alone then. Right,
No,
here. I go in.
no.
Oh, don't mind my friends.
Yeah, you could
We'll hang out
you
in
could
a
bring
minute.
somebody. You could bring
Family-
like Gaspar would make a lot of sense to bring with you because it's
Yeah.
your family. So if you're pretending
Yeah.
to be family, I mean,
His name is Marco Torres.
Well, I mean, you could still have a different last name. You just say you're married.
No. I'm just trying to. I was gonna fabricate a name for what I guess would then be my sibling. Irrelevant. His mother. I'm Bernie. It's Gurney. Gurney Greene.
It'd be funny if you said that, if you made that up while you were looking around the mortuary for. It's Gurney. Gurney sheet.
Look at Gurney.
Gurney fire extinguisher.
And I'm gonna be Casper, not Gaspar.
So you push open the door. Faint smell of formaldehyde emanates from behind the door, marked mortuary. No bell rings when you push the door open. A bored-looking clerk glances up from a magazine as you enter a sparsely decorated office. He eyes you suspiciously. This area is off limits to members of the public. What do you want? And beyond him, you see vague shapes through the frosted glass of another door. Presumably, that is where the bodies are stored.
We just docked. As a matter of happenstance, my sister contacted me and said that something had happened to her son, and she's pretty sure he's dead, and I'm just identifying the body for her. Peace of mind. His name was Marco.
He just kind of looks at you. He's like, I don't know, lady. I'm not supposed to let people in. Have you talked to the sheriff yet? Like, usually things like that. Go him.
I saw the two paths, and I thought, well, Marco's not going to be in the sheriff's office, is he? He's going to be in the mortuary, so I went right to the source.
Why don't you?
Just trying to assuage a grieving mother. She doesn't want to believe it's him, but well.
So
it's his
why
name, right?
don't you give me some sort of social roll? Charm, persuade, fast talk, any of those. Any of those.
If I can pass,
Oh my god.
I haven't passed a single roll today, by the way.
Oh my god.
That's not true. You passed that one you had a bonus die on.
Oh, then you are right.
You should have made Gaspar start bawling his eyes out to give you a bonus die. So he just kind of looks at you. He's like, I don't know. He's like, and he kind of like,
Please, let us see. Can I see my cousin, please?
He's like, look,
I don't want to believe that he's dead, but I just gotta see him.
he's like, I can't just be letting members of the public back there. The sheriff would have be up my ass, and if you met the sheriff, he's the last person you want up your ass. I'll tell you that for sure. But he's like, I am pretty hungry. I mean, I didn't leave the house with my lunch today, and I just been.
You could buy you a sandwich.
We'll be
He's
very
like,
quick.
I would love to just pop out and grab something from the diner real quick, but like I also forgot my wallet at home.
Yeah, I reach into my pocket like fishing for my wallet. Well, here, go to Frank's on us. I hand him like a $10 bill or something.
Hey.
Good ton of money.
Alternatively, a bribe of at least $10.
Shut up.
That's what it says in the book. He's like, takes the $10 from me. He's like, look, I can't let you go back there, but I mean, and he kind of like fishes out like a file and kind of opens it. He's like, maybe if I accidentally left the coroner report open and you happen to glance at it or something like that, I mean, wouldn't be anybody's fault. I mean,
Purely accidental, of course.
Oh, of course. So yeah, totally. He starts fishing himself out from behind the desk. He's like, totally can't let you back there or anything. Sorry about your nephew. You can let yourself out, right? And he just pops out the door. And he's like, oh. You just hear a voice from like out in the hall. It's like, oh, who are you people? What are you? Excuse me.
No.
Excuse me. as he pushes past 3 people that are all just standing outside the door. And then he runs off to the diner to go get himself something to eat.
Family, friends. Don't worry about it.
Oh my god.
As soon as he's out of sight, I'm gonna go through the door.
All right.
Bernie, what did you find?
Here, read this over. And I go for the back room.
And Bernie helps the counter.
Yeet.
Yeah, I follow right behind.
You guys head
Read
into
over
the
the
back. You find the mortuary drawers.
There one marked Marco.
Yeah. He's probably the only body in here right now. So like you just go to like the first one, pull it open.
For the closed door.
Yeah.
It slides out, and in front of you is the body of Marco Torres, who's a pretty big guy. 28-year-old man, decent size, pretty beefy build, strong guy. He was a laborer, so just pretty much almost completely covered head to toe with just like a sheet.
With no real tact or regard, to just peel the sheet back.
Yep.
I've seen death, and I'm a little crazy to begin with. So,
Who else is like? Who's
I'm with Bernie.
You're with Bernie. What's who's reading? Who's stuck
I'm
around?
reading.
You're reading. So where's Paul and
I'll go
Legs
with
McGee?
Bernie and
I don't know.
I'll-
Gaspar to check the body.
Here
And
comes
I'll
the
stay
sanity
with
check.
Joe.
Here comes the
Lucy's the
sanity
lookout.
check. How many can he rope into the sanity check?
Speaking of, you pull this thing back. As you whip the thing back, you reveal. I should also change this back. Hold on. We gotta go back to something slightly creepier than my merchant music. We're not having lunch anymore. Need something a little more foreboding.
Should have had 60s diner music.
That's too hard. Pocket Bard can only do so much.
True.
Yeah, you peel this thing back and you reveal, Marco's. At a glance, you can see that he's covered in scars and cuts and bruises and stuff like that. The type of thing you would expect on a laborer. Lots of just like healed smaller wounds and stuff like that, with a very clear, just big jagged kind of wound up in the like right at the top of his chest, like almost at like the shoulder blade. It is very similar, very reminiscent to a moment in Paul's recent history, and thankfully Paul is here to see it, because I would like a sanity roll from Paul. As the sight of this corpse immediately flashes you back to the SS Champagne, to the moment where that crazed maniac took a leg to your friend and crew member, and you just came jumping down on him and drove your big old knife right into like the top of his chest, into his neck, spraying blood everywhere and just killing him almost instantly, as you watched while that crazed maniac choked to death on his own blood. It was the first time Paul had ever taken a life. It was a very unsettling, disturbing moment. And to be so vividly reminded of him, you're going to lose 1 point of sanity. As you can
I'm at 69. Nice.
As you can clearly see that this gentleman seems to have gone through something very similar. Due to that, anybody checking out the body, I would like medicine rolls, which you can do with a bonus die. Paul's expertise in trauma. I'll give you bonus dice for it.
All right, I have 2 chances at a 1 in 100.
Yeah. This is a very good skill to have. That. The fuck is that weird? What is all that other weird shit?
I don't know what all those weird numbers are. Oh, maybe I rolled a 20 because I rolled with a bonus die. There's a 20 and a 40 on the tens digit.
Oh, it shows you what two numbers you rolled now.
Oh, that must be new. Cool. Cool. So yeah, it's showing you a 20 and a 40 on a 5, and with the 5 for the tens digit. Cool.
So
New features.
I didn't add that in. So what's the bonus die? A D10?
Yep.
D10. You can just roll a D10.
Because I got a 13.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck me.
Still a
Fuck
13.
me.
Which is pretty good, but you're trying to get a 1. The best you could tell is that this thing, much like the news report that you read, does talk about how it looks like he was stabbed in through the chest, and it probably hit some stuff like his throat and whatnot, and he probably did, like that guy that Paul killed. He probably choked to death on his own blood. Other than that, the body itself, you can't really tell much else. Like I said, he's got some. You can't really tell if some of the wounds and stuff on him, and little scratches and incidental cuts and that, if it's from hauling stuff around, or if it's defensive wounds. You are not medically astute enough to really tell the difference. You do see, I would say probably on the drawer maybe or on a table nearby is a plastic bag. Did they even have plastic bags back then? But there's a bag basically with all of his personal effects in it that have been.
Are there any, looking the body over, are there any strange markings or tattoos or
No.
symbols behind the ears?
No, nothing.
Peel his gums up? Anything tattooed on his lips?
Nope. And especially no weird cultist markings or anything like that.
You know what? You got to check the scrote.
Yep. Straight in front
Oh,
of
you
your
do
son.
that. I'm gonna check the personal effects.
So
his scrote, coin pouch.
So it's definitely not a plastic bag, because polyethylene wasn't even discovered until 1933, let alone when it was patented in 1965 to be used in bags. So I guess it's just in a linen sack. Pulling out his personal effects, you find his clothes, his boots, an Arkham driver's license, $5 in cash and coins, a battered cigarette lighter, and an almost empty packet of Lucky Strike cigarettes.
Were those the Irish ones?
No. Lucky
No.
Strike is sort of like a typical American brand. It is definitely not the Sweet Aftons that you found in the field. So,
It turns out
so it's probably not his
yeah.
pack of cigarettes that you found.
Would be the murderer.
we found the killers. Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
We're going to Ireland.
Yeah.
What else? Quick glance at the report. What else the investigators decide to look at while he's gone is between them and their consciences. As long as you can live with yourself that you lied to this guy and looked at the body anyways, well, I guess you get to do it.
That's fine by me.
I mean, it was basically, it's like if they're not cops or medical professionals, it's going to take a successful social role. Alternatively, a bribe of at least $10.
It's like $10 is $10.
Hey, $10 is good money back then. $10 is like $100.
Just got paid, a decent wage. Well, not a wage. Yeah, I guess it was a wage for doing a job.
We just got paid like $1,000 each.
Yeah.
It is worth $183.12 today. So you slipped him almost $200.
Ooh, wow. You give me a couple sandwiches.
To go get a sandwich
For the next month.
Yeah.
So you imagine you slipped him that much. He's probably not going to tell anybody, but as long as you put everything back the way you found it.
Mm-hmm. We'll
Yeah.
be very careful to do that, yeah.
think we're done here too.
Yeah, there's no markings or
looking at the
anything like that.
coroner
Is there?
report, Joe is able to kind of corroborate everything you found. He does see in the report that the coroner who made it did report that it is probably some sort of double-edged blade, a wide double-edged blade was used to kill him, and that is why it was so.
Did they
Basi-
determine time of death?
I guess they would. Yes, that would also be in the coroner's report. Yes,
Yeah,
it would.
info. Cool.
Do I know what the time of death is? I mean, I'm also just kind of spitballing when it happened. It was believed to have happened very early one morning. So, time of death is, they've got it marked as like early morning, probably like somewhere between like 3 to 5 or something like that, like before the sun came out, while there was still perhaps some fog in the area and before any of the surrounding places would have opened. Oh, the coroner would also report that the body was found by Katie North, the town's head librarian.
There you go.
The one place we didn't go.
That, where's talking to Ms. North. I don't remember where that information even is.
Hello, Riku. Hello, silly kitty.
But yeah, she would have spotted it on her way into the library and reported it immediately to the sheriff. And then the sheriff took it from there.
Should probably get out of here then before Buddy comes back and before the sheriff figures it out or stumbles onto us.
Yeah, because he probably just has like the even most basic thing of like the body was found in field by this person, and estimated time of death is this time. Like an actual description of like what she, like how she found it, or like anything like that would probably be in the police report, and you'd have to like talk to the sheriff.
Who can we pretend to be to the sheriff? Nah,
The
I'm a big upstate cop.
Tony Collins, pretend to be Tony.
Riku, there's no fucking room for you to lie right there. You know that, right? She didn't give a fuck. Yeah, let's start putting things back. Close up the report. Just put it nicely back on the desk, like it was left for us. Leave no trace that we were inside the morgue itself.
If you wanted to leave no trace, you probably would even want to just close the file back up and just like leave it closed. In case like someone like the sheriff came wandering in and is like, why is there a file suspiciously just left open on this unattended desk? Just for anybody to come in and read.
Where's the mortician?
Like fucking Tony. I know where Tony is, and he marches off down to Frank's.
Get another fucking sandwich. I would say start to clean up, get out.
Yep, no problem.
Get back out to the street at least before starting to decide what to do next. We're not just talking a fucking plan walking through.
If you're gonna go talk to the sheriff, you don't really need to go all the way up to the street. The sheriff's right there.
I'd rather talk to the librarian than the sheriff. Talking to the cops is the biggest fucking heat score. Oops.
All right. Well, it's getting
librarian
on 4 o'clock our time, so
You gotta leave at 4, didn't you?
I gotta get going.
Oh shit, that's right. Okay.
One step. We made it one step into this investigation.
No. To
With a
close
nun.
things out, at this point too, you could, by the time you guys got to the mortuary, and that it is probably getting to be evening, because it was already late afternoon when you headed down to the mortuary, and then you spent 2 hours talking in the hallway.
Yeah.
Back and go see peace.
Yeah, when you
Have
head
dinner.
back to the air,
B&B.
when you head back to the
The Airbnb.
well, yeah, I had a whole joke plan where she was gonna. It was like I was thinking of renaming it after the word for care, and in Scotland we call it air. It's like Airbnb. What do you think? It's a catchy name.
Catch your name.
I was like, it's gonna take too much work to make this joke work, so
Other than
abandoned it.
Greyport, Airbnb sounds much, much cleaner.
So you head back to the Greyport B&B, and when you get there, fucking what's her face is there waiting for you. Gail. Boop. Gail's there, and she's like, "Oh, it's finally nice to meet the rest of you. Thank. If you're looking for dinner, I can whip something up. It'll probably take me about an hour or so if you're hungry."
Yes, that would be delicious.
That would be perfect.
And by the way, a young man came by with a letter for you. And she hands one of you a sealed envelope.
No, I take the envelope.
I'm not really sure who it was. I think it might have been one of the local deckhands. I don't know. It was a white young man in his early 30s or something, short brown hair. Oh, he seemed rather nice. Said to drop this off for me for the guests.
Interesting. Thank you very much. I'll wait till she leaves to go start making food before opening it up.
Yeah.
You hear her banging around in the
And-
kitchen pretty soon.
And before saying, who knows we're even staying here?
It's probably fucking everybody in town. Small town. People talk.
But
When she goes away to start making food, I'll open it up and see what it says.
Inside, you find a very simple short note that says, "Whoop. Meet in the
Says,
cannery, back entrance, 10 p.m. tonight."
dun dun dun.
Look up. I'm like, well, seems like somebody wants to talk. Next time.
And that'll
Nobody
be
saw
where
us
we
in
leave
here.
things, on a nice cliffhanger.
Nice Cliffy.
Yeah, that'll be chapter 1, or I guess part 1. I don't know. I don't know how I've been renaming these things. I think they're technically called chapters, but calling them a whole scenario
Chapter
just a
B,
chapter
part
seemed weird.
Part 2.
It's like chapter 1, chapter 2 of chapter 1.
Different acts.
Chapter 2, act.
That's what I've done. I've been doing act 1, act 2, and then parts. But that will conclude part 1 of act 2. Murder in Greyport.
Okay, we will.
You guys are seemingly in a little bit less danger than the last time you're out and about.
So far.
Definitely
Lot
less
can change.
gory.
So
Yeah.
far.
This is true so far.
Again, a lot can change.
Yeah. The day is young. Well,
No,
the day is
it's
late, but
It's okay. Joe knows magic. It's fine.
Yeah,
we're
right.
good.
Oh, speaking of Kevin, can I only have one ward going at a time?
Nope. You can make as many as you want.
And how often does mana regenerate?
It's like 1 MP an hour or something like that. I can't remember. It's like essentially once a day you get your MP back or something like that. Oh,
I have
that's
12, so
it's in this big old book somewhere.
1 per hour. 1 per hour. Oh, if your POW is over 100, it increases to 2 points per hour.
Ooh.
And 3 if your POW is over 200. Jesus.
That's good to know for all of the things that I have with over 200 POW.
Shut up, Kevin.
I was gonna say we'll never get there.
There's also a really fun mechanic where if you cast a spell and do not have the requisite number of MP, I take your HP in exchange. In place of the MP.
That makes total sense.
So
We'll
don't let that number fucking worry you too much. You can cast that spell as much as you want.
You go ahead and cast that spell. I don't know what's happening next weekend with Avernus. We'll figure that out on Discord. There's people busy different days. We'll figure it out if we play. If we don't, it is what it is. We'll see you next time we're running something. Have a good afternoon. It's afternoon.
Yeah, it's afternoon.
Good
I
afternoon.
got time to eat
Boys.
something. Let's go.
There you go. You don't have to eat Old Sandwich.
I'm gonna eat Old Sandwich anyways, but I could eat something else.
Something else with it.
See ya.
Have a good night.
Peace.
Boy.
Bring him over.